God, I sound quiet. What the heck? Okay. God, I sound quiet. What the heck? Okay. Well, let's start. Whoa. Nope. No, 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 no. Please don't even. Need to download this. Oh, okay. No download needed. Alright. Hopefully it's going to be alright. Okay, so just line those brown parts and leaf. So I need a reference. Let's see. Turtwig. Little body. So that's going to be pink. Oh god, the whole setup is different. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, oh no. The delay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. A minute darker. It's dark, but not so dark. Maybe, yeah, the shade looks right. So those three pretty much have everything for colors, so that's all good. Oh no, the bitrate is terrible. Okay, let me close some stuff just to make sure, because This isn't right. Okay. So definitely this is going to be a problem. Oof. Okay, let's see. Oh no, this is bad. Let me see. Can I do something? Quality is not good. It's kind of terrible. Okay, time to exit pretty much everything I can before I continue. Because that's not going to cut it. Maybe close this. We'll see. I'm going to check. Okay, so oh dear. Yeah, no. This is going to be hard. And it's still bit rate. Okay, so the bit rate is actually terrible. Oh God. I have no idea how to edit this. This is actually a problem. Okay. I'm going to close this. Just all say that it's good connection, so we'll see. The delay is insane. Holy moly. Not sure I'm not going to like it. Plus, it's not the actual effect that I want, which is a bit worrying. First of all, sir, I don't need all of that. Oh boy. Ops able to. Yeah, no, this is so different. This is good connection on my end, so I'm not going to worry too much. This is the weirdest. Don't know which one I was using. That looked kind of good. Sure, it was like a paintbrush or something. Need to double check. this one. Huh. Surprised. It's weird. Okay. That's the weirdest. It's not the right color though. It's just this one. Way to go. Being completely lost. Okay, so no, definitely not this one. I have it twice. It's definitely not it. Oh, okay, so that's the one. It was a marker pen. Never noticed. And let me pick. I think I'll start with the lighter shade. Let's see. That's a terrible rough start, but hopefully we'll pick up the pace a little bit because, yeah, okay, that's good. I kind of wonder if it's too dark actually for turtleneck. Might have to change. Let me see. Let me test. Huh. Okay. Definitely go with a lighter shade first, and then we'll roll from there. Let's see. Discord. Which side? Is it right or left to go to my screen? Okay. Whew. Already feel terrible. This is not super prepared. Alright. Yeah, that's going to be it. To figure out a size, I think 50 works. Whoever is going to look at this VOD, which would be highly surprising, and if you do, I am so sorry for the rough start. This is a very occasional streaming thing that I do, and I'm actually not on the regular quote-unquote setup, mostly because when I draw, I'm mostly using my Surface tablet. The problem is I still don't have the dongle, the USB-C to audio jack, because I usually, when I stream on my tablet, from my tablet actually, I'm using my Bluetooth. Problem is the audio is kind of choppy because it is Bluetooth, and so today, mostly because I don't really have the access to completely, I don't have fully access to my to the small room I usually stream from. I tend to I try to stream from my like main desktop, which is technically better because I do have like a, a better mic, I believe, unless someone in chat or in the comment or on Discord will tell me otherwise, but usually it's like better sound because it's plugged in. However, Clip Studio Paint doesn't have the same like layout as I'm used to from the tablet. Still need to figure out if there's a way to import the like changed UI into it. So it's just finding my ground and make sure that I completely get it. But since I don't have a graphic tablet yet, because I still need to look for a model that is not too expensive, but also like something that will, you know, last for a very long time for me. And so I have to use my Surface as a secondary screen, basically. And because of that, there's some kind of like latency thing in between like my main computer and this, which is this is not a problem, but it's kind of weird because oh boy, no, not like this. Oh dear, because usually I would be able to paint in like one stroke everything, but I can't, and this actually it's bothering me, so I okay, deep breath, this is fine, we can do this, friends. But yeah, so this is taking time to get used to. Hopefully we'll finish this Twig, which was Kirsten's suggestion, because I asked for a Pokemon to draw. I think it was Rask who then requested a Charizard. Not sure how good I'll be able to draw a Charizard, because it's like dragons are usually kind of hard to draw, especially because I'm not really drawing Pokemons on a, you know, it's not something that I would do on a daily basis. It's kind of funny, but it's going to be a nice like welcoming challenge. And are we talking about Pokemon with the background music switching to a Pokemon theme? That's funny. Sounds like the League or like gym music. Okay, let's see. Almost there. Almost. I believe. Today is an off day for me, and doing this is a nice way for me to document kind of like my progress in my work, which makes me kind of happy. Watching. Nope, this is not. Okay, that went a little bit too far. Yeah, even if no one's watching, I'm still pretty happy about this. Oh God. Wonderful do a speed painting of Charizard and maybe... Kind of like the design of a Splatoon squid, so maybe that. We'll see. Don't really play Splatoon. I know it looks super fun. It's just that I am terrible with motion sickness. And there's also like the Sky game that Kirsten talked about that I need to install. There's the Dreamlight Valley like updates. Just please, I need more time. Actually, I need a whole other body. That's what I need. Like a duplicate of myself to be able to do everything that I want to do. This is a very interesting experience for me. Oh no. Okay, so this is kind of a problem with a touch screen because it's kind of like for me to zoom out, I do pretty much the same thing as you would do on a phone, which is like using 2 fingers and just, you know, zoom out. But sometimes it registers as like me tracing something, which I have to be mindful of because it can cause a little bit of problem. God, hold on. If there's a line, it's going to annoy me. And I'll have to figure out a way to kind of blend it. Which I'm pretty sure I can. Okay, there you go. Yeah, let's just seal the line. It's a bit annoying, but hey. And I still get the weird bitrate thing. But I still get like good connection. Which is... I'm not even going to humor this. Hold on. Might link the stream. Oh. This is weird. Oh, this is so weird. God. Let me see. The idea of sharing my stream is nerve-wracking. Yeah, I'm just going to promote on Cleo's channel. It's too weird. Ooh, that's a Chrono Trigger one. That's excellent. Especially Chrono Trigger being a game that I want to play and stream at some point. It's such a good game. Such an amazing game. Kind of wondering what's going on with the stream for like bitrate, because there's nothing going on my computer right now. I even had to pause like the multiple streams that I was playing at the same time to help Koi reach his 4K hours. And to anyone who is not subscribed to Koi, the Kuyo Koi, please do so. He's a sweetheart that has like cozy yet chaotic vibes that I really, really like. And he also has like a Phasmo stream with another content creator that I adore, Artsy Gamer. She's, yeah, she's so cozy, so nice, and she draws like amazing art. Much, 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 much better than what I can ever produce. Even though I know that there's no, I try to not compare myself to others, really. But at least in my eyes, she's so much better at art than myself, which is again perfectly fine, especially because she's, you know, that's kind of like, she was super serious about like making comics back in the days and everything, so I'm 100% sure that that's how, like, that's not how, but yeah, that makes it fine in my eyes, because it's actually something that she wanted to do. So of course you're going to be practicing a lot more, being a little bit more attentive to, you know, perfecting your art, and then you get better, because that's how, you know, painting works. And to anyone who doesn't believe that, well, believe us. Because nobody's born being good at painting or drawing. It just takes a lot of practice. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of like that tiny part that I've created here. It's kind of like the sad part about using a surface and that I have to be super mindful of is because the screen is so quote unquote small that it would be easy for me to like being super hunched over the screen, which is a very bad habit for artists, because it's yeah, it's bad for your posture, and it makes like your whole body tense, and it's definitely not something that I would recommend. There's something going on with the pressure of my pen that I'm not liking. Hold on. Definitely there's something going on, and it's a little bit annoying to me. Oh, Aplar, hi. Hello, hello. I'm trying a new setup. I was rambling at the beginning, trying to explain. The beginning part is a disaster. Please do not rewind. It's just me trying to figure out like the setup and, you know, video and audio. Hi, Ryan. I'm good, I'm good. It's an off day for me, which is very satisfying. I slept like a baby yesterday, mostly because, you know, work and a lot of walking and the lack of sleep. so I zoned out. So this is actually another like I'm streaming from my desktop, so this is what I've been rambling about, like talking to myself. Um, basically, yeah, I got, I think, was it 7 or 8 hours of sleep, which is pretty rare for me. So I'm really, I feel good. But yeah, so this is another setup. Um, I don't have access right now to this small room. Oh my god, this almost went wrong. To a small room where I usually stream inside, and I would usually stream from my Surface. So everything would be kind of, yeah, processed with my Surface Pro X. However, today I wanted to test something and use my Surface as a secondary screen. Now the problem is there's some kind of like latency between like my main computer, like from what I draw on the surface and what, like how it responds. It's not like as quick and smooth. And for some reason I get like messages on YouTube, maybe because I mean I only streamed once, to be honest, so I wouldn't know. But I get like a bitrate problem, even though like my connection is good, and there's really nothing running on my computer. Like there's no Steam going on, no updates running in the background. I even closed like the streams that I would play on repeat to help out like other content creator reach like that sweet 4K views. So I don't know, maybe it's just YouTube, maybe it's just me. But yeah, how are you guys? It's I know that Ryan has a different time zone. Yeah, okay. So it's not just, it's most likely a YouTube problem because my connection is fast, like fast, and very stable. Because I do live with someone who works in IT and needs a very good connection to, you know, to work. So, oh my lord. And another problem also with being on my computer is that how can I say it? It's the UI of Clipstudio Paint from my tablet is different than the one on my computer. And so the whole layout is different. All the brushes that I've downloaded are not necessarily listed, so I kind of had to find like the brushes and download them again for my computer. So it's a whole thing. The beginning, like a good 15 minutes, is just a mess. So yeah, I'm actually just, I wanted to finish the Startwig. Yesterday when I streamed a little bit on Discord, Rask was asking for Charizard. Thank you, Aplar. That's very sweet. It's still something because I think, oh my god, the latencies it's insane. I wish I could explain to you what I see on my surface as as I kind of color. Oh yeah, Rask asked for Charizard. And I'm not, dragons are hard. So I'm not super confident about it, but I'm definitely going to try. Um, yeah, no, the delay is insane. The, like it's it's something. Like, I am not too happy about this, but this is fine. This is actually fine. And when I was rambling by myself, I was kind of wondering if I always liked the design of like the squids in Splatoon. Um, and I kind of like wanted to try, even though I don't play Splatoon because I do have a terrible motion sickness. Like and this is even Splatoon. Like anything that is first person view, this is not good for me. Yeah, Nintendo. I mean, just Japan in general. They have like a good way of drawing mascot. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully, because right now I'm in uh, not really my office, so the door is not closed. So I have my cats walking around me. I hope they're not going to yell, because that would be kind of funny if it's being caught on stream. What are you up to, Aplar? Or Ryan, if you're still there? Anything that I want to draw? That's a good question. I don't have a lot of ideas because again, my specialties, you're stalling. Do you have to go to work or school or something? Because I don't think using me as an excuse to stall. Ooh, doing yeah, AC and Edge dailies. I still didn't do mine today. I'm good, Ryan. Thank you. I enjoying a day off. It feels great. Even though tomorrow, like my schedule, I kind of try to adjust it to make it only 3 days at the elder care center. So I do have like 2 days of buffer to either work like with my own clients, um, or something else. But tomorrow I need to go to work, even though technically I could have bailed, to be honest, but it was important. I needed to be there because it's like information that is kind of crucial in my work field. I was trying to help someone having a YouTube connection problem. Oh, schoolwork. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can do schoolwork with like some cozy vibes. And by the way, please tell me if like the sound is weird, um, either if I'm too loud or the music is too loud or not loud enough, by all means, because I am not. I'm such a noob when it comes to streaming that I have no idea how to like quality check. I just look at things and I'm like, what is going on? Thank you guys. I'll take your word for it. Yeah. And I still need to do my dailies on Animal Crossing. I still need to download Sky because Kirsten wanted to play. Even though that's kind of like the thing. During my single, rambling session at the beginning, I did mention that there were so many updates going on. Yeah, but at the same time, like, how often, like, am I going to stream? I don't think I'm going to be to the like content creator level of like streaming. Yeah, I'm going to stream like once to 2 to 3 times per week. Like I don't know, man. It's just a thought right there. But yeah, no. It's just I noticed that there's so many updates in video games. So from like Dreamlight Valley to like have Sky to test and like first install because it's not installed. There's like the Coral Island game that came out. It's just too much, man. I don't have the time. Plus, Pokemon is going to come out too. Like, people, please. I'm no longer a teenager that just has school. Like, I have a life. I have work to do. Yeah, it's the same for me. Like, it's the kind of the running gag between uh, close friends on Discord and I. It's just that, like, what is a backlog? Because we do have like the craziest backlogs ever. Because when we get our games, well, first of all, Steam sales, because there's so many Steam sales, like for the spooky season, for the Christmas season, for the summer sales. Like there's a lot of sales on Steam, and throughout the years, you kind of like start to collect, games, and it piles up. Exactly. And before it changed, I used to buy a whole lot more games on. Oh no, the shading is wrong. I need to do the opposite. Hold on, I need to. Basically, there's this website that is called Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle, back in the days, was super nice because it allows you to support like companies, specific companies, and you can assign like the amount you want to. Like, let's say there's a small company pack. I don't have like a good like company name example in mind, but basically, there's like they made like 6 games, and the bundle is kind of like worth, I don't know, $20 because that's how they price it, because it's going to be like lower than what you would get on Steam. When you buy it, they will ask you how much you want to allocate. So let's say that you want to give 90% to the dev team, and then the rest is going to go to other, like the publisher. So you could select who, like how much like you would want to quote unquote pay those different people, and unfortunately Humble Bundle kind of changed their policy. So now like the full amount that you pay for is going to be like, part of it is going to to go back to the Humble Bundle website, which is, again, I get it, but at the same time, like I prefer like actually giving my money to the dev team, the people who actually made the game, because the philosophy was that when you have a dev team, they work like super hard on a game, but then the people who gets the, like, as it get published, like the publisher is going to get a cut, and then some other thing is going to get another cut. So from the full price of the game that you pay, only like a tiny amount. Yeah, exactly. So that it used to be like that. It used to be like how much you want to give to like our website. I'm personally like I'm a very good tipper. Like I mean I'm part of the Santa Squad. That's not very surprising, but I would always give like fairly, in my opinion. Obviously I would tend to give a little bit more to the dev team because they made the game, but I would always try to be as fair as possible the way that I split my money. Um, and yeah, I don't know, maybe people just didn't do that, and then Humble Bundle had to change their policy and just made it like this is going to be like a fixed amount, like let's say if the bundle costs like $30, that out of $30 Humble Bundle is going to have like X amount of money. Yes, I'm an excellent tipper. I also worked in the service industry in my younger days. Um, so for me, like being kind to a waiter or even a cashier is like super important to me. Like if I see someone being mean to a cashier or a waitress, yeah, no. So yeah, I don't buy a lot from Humble Bundle anymore because yeah, I don't like being forced to pay a fixed amount, like a fixed percentage to yeah, to the website because I still want to support, you know, the company a lot more. Because those dev teams, man, they have it hard. Oh yeah, another small rant that I didn't do. It's a small rant of like something that happened. It was Tuesday, was it? Yeah, it was Tuesday or Monday. I, this week is kind of like a blur to me. So, in my area, it was raining quite a lot. I'm someone who takes a lot of like the public transportation because the public transit is pretty good where I live. Is that knowing that it wouldn't? Yeah, yeah. I personally think they made a change because of that. I personally think that, but you never know. Like maybe they changed this like the company CEO, and the company CEO is like, what? You're not trying to make a profit? Let me fix that. I hope it's not that because if it is, that's even worse. Um, but yeah, going back to my story. So a few days ago, it was actually raining where I lived, and again, I'm a pedestrian. Yeah, same here. No, don't worry. I was going back to it because for me, it's going back kind of to the whole like not being an asshole kind of thing to waiters and just people in general. So again, like I mentioned, I take the public transport because I do have like a very good like service where I live. This is the perks of living in a city that um, kind of thrive on people using public transport. Um, and so you know, and plus my work is like at least where I'm assigned to is close enough to my place that I only have to take like one bus and then I'm home. And so that day it was raining pretty hard, and I needed to catch my bus to go back home. Oh my lord. So my umbrella was out, and I have this like big ass boulevard that I have to cross. I got splashed 5 times from like head to toe. Like my face was wet as if like someone was cleaning my face with water. It was disgusting. But I got splashed 5 times. The worst part is, yeah, in a row. I tried to hide behind like the umbrella to block some of it, but some of these assholes, one of them actually sped up. So the puddle, and it wasn't like a big puddle by the way. It was like kind of like a small one. The puddle kind of like because he went so fast that it kind of shot up the water and it went over the umbrella that I tried to kind of like angle like a little bit in front of me but up at the same time. It was, yeah, 5 times. And I was like, people, I hate them. I don't, I know it's, in some places it's actually considered as a, like a felony. Like you're not supposed to to splash pedestrians. But like there was no way. Like those people go so fast that I can't take a picture, you know? It's just, I wish, but I can't. Um, and so, yeah, I got splashed 5 times. Uh, First thing I did when I went back home was just to obviously switch clothes, but also just to take my shower because I felt filthy. It was disgusting. Oof, the blend. That's kind of harsh. I know. And for what? Because those assholes, the place. Yeah, I know. And the worst part is the the place, the area I was like I'm working um at. There's a lot of like red lights. There's a lot of them. So even if you go faster, you're going to catch a red light like few meters away. So honestly, and it's not like I was hiding behind like a tree or something that blocks your view. I was in plain sight. There's no way you could not see me. Really, there's nothing to obstruct the view. So I was like, those are like, what even? Like, why do you do that? Whoops. Yeah, no. This is a. So this was quite a shitty day. So, where you're from? Not going to fully disclose that because I'd like to keep that to myself. East Coast Canada already. In regions where you can speak French a little bit more easily, so it's going to limit kind of the amount of provinces already. That's to give you an idea. Man, I know. That's kind of like Canadians. We do have a good reputation. I don't know why, because people are like, oh my god, Canadians are so nice. I'm like, beg to differ. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, I believe it depends on where you live in Canada, but I personally think that we're quite rude. It's not the European level of rude, but yeah, we do have like a reputation of like being overly nice and, you know, goody two shoes. But I'm like, I've met enough people that were assholes that lives in Canada and that happens to be Canadian. But we do have like nice people. I'm looking at Ryan Reynolds. he's kind of like, yay, Canada is a good place. Yeah, it's a tourist trap for sure. I mean, again, I believe it depends on where you live in Canada. It's not everywhere. Why did I stop there? I should have went. Okay. Yeah, it's a reputation. I believe that depending on which region or at least which city, it's going to change your perspective on Canadians. East Coast, we tend to be a little bit more rude, to be honest. I don't know, it's kind of like, thank you. It's kind of like, I believe in the US, there's like, there's a difference between like East Coast and West Coast first mentality, but like also like the way that people behave. So it's probably the same. I mean, did you see our winter? I'm not even kidding. Like the winter time like lasts for a good 6 months, at least where we live. Like our country is like perpetual winter. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if by the time Halloween comes, we have like a snowstorm, or at least we have like snow falling. And once the snow is there, it's going to stay there until at least April. I would be cranky too, man. Mm-hmm. 6 feet sounds about right. So yeah, for sure. Like, I kind of understand if Canadian is cranky. I'm like, yeah, I give you that. This is just for me, like it's etiquette in general. Like, don't be assholes. If you see a pedestrian, try to at least attempt to slow down, to not splash them too much. But if you have like a complete disregard and you just go and you splash them completely, like I hope your tire blows up and then you need to pay $300, if not more, to change them. Because that's so mean. But be safe also, you know, not die. Or just, you know, have a shittier day. Because that was rude. Okay, so it kind of is like that in the picture. I'm going to accept this. Yeah. Same here. Oh my god. What schoolwork do you have to do, Applier? Oh god. Nope, not this. Let's see. Oh my god. For quizzes. Oh no. What subjects? Applier, please. Oh my god. Oh nope. Not this. I mean, I empathize with you because I'm also not a good student. Sociology class. There's no way in hell I'd be able to help you. Anything that is not related to science, yep, I am not good. Okay, ink. Sorry, I'm just trying to check because since I'm using my Surface as a secondary screen, the pen doesn't respond to pressure like I'm used to. I can't wait until I buy myself like a graphic tablet. I wish I could help you on that. Burst of motivation. The thing that is not existent with me when it comes to studies. um, yeah. I actually did find the... Yeah. I did find the tablet that I want. But again, I need to be able to kind of balance my budget and everything to make sure that I pay it without like too many problems, because the goal is not to um, spend too much. Ooh, maybe. Okay, maybe this. I say focus 4 hours straight, typically full, but if yeah, sounds about right. I do have like a bit of a ADHD brain, so my focus is kind of all over the place. And if it's something that I'm not interested about, you can forget me, because my focus is never going to come. Well, no, I wouldn't say focus. My motivation is not going to come. Yeah, I think it depends for me. I've had like papers that I needed to finish, and my God, it's so like annoying to do for me, and so like not interesting, that I would clean the whole house, I would cook, I would do everything else before actually, doing the damn paperwork. So what I like short breaks, like I think it's the Pomodoro method, would work for me when it's like super painful, like physically my body like refuses to do the work. Pomodoro actually helped a lot, but it doesn't apply to everything, obviously, because if I do take a break, sometimes I was like, yep, I'm done, bye, this is it for me. But if I'm in some kind of like groove and the flow is kind of nice, I can do a longer burst of study session. Which, by the way, I need to prep something at some point, because I do have a seminar, which is kind of like class, but not completely at this point, because I'm almost done. But it's going to be a clinic. It's a bit nerve-wracking, just a tiny bit. And I need to prep like a questionnaire. Something that I really dislike doing, which is like, what do you think you can bring to the class? And then my brain like immediately thinks of nothing, because I don't personally think that I can bring anything in particular to my group. And it's not a matter of like, oh, I don't think I'm good enough, like kind of way. It's more like, exactly, I can bring a pencil, I can bring the paper to class. Like, it's a kind of question that kind of like not irritates, but I don't see the point. Because it's not like we're doing a team building exercise, really. And even like, I hate doing team building exercises. But it's just, I know that everyone has a different way of like taking care of patient. They have a different approach, and everyone brings something different. You know, they have their own way of working. So why do you ask me to write? It's not really. Thank God, it's not an essay, but it's something similar. Like having to explain, you know, what you can bring, and I'm like, yeah, no. One of my friends told me that I do bring some kind of like a sense of humor. But I'm a bit of a grumpy person when I'm in class sometimes. And it's really, I try not to be too harsh, but I kind of am in a way. And let me explain that. I'm not being like an asshole or anything. It's just, how can I explain that? I picture yourself in your class and you listen to the whole course. Yeah, exactly. I just like the fact, the whole thing about like, oh, what you can bring to the class. I'm like, I don't have enough ego to be able to do that. Like, I don't hype myself at all. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. This is plain old me doing my own thing. You know, I don't, I don't care. Like, I'm just do my thing. Like, let me work. Let me be myself. You know. But yeah. In class, it's just that I'm, again, like I explained, I'm a bit of a cranky person. But again, to give you a little bit of context, um, I don't know if you can picture yourself in your class and you have like a PowerPoint in front of you, and the teacher just went over this one slide. And the slide is still there, by the way. Like, it has like specific information, and he spent maybe the last a good 5 to 10 minutes talking about it. The slide is still there, the bullet points are all there. And there's this one person that raises their hand and asks a question about the exact same thing the teacher just mentioned. And the answer to their question is right in front of them on the PowerPoint that is so big you can't miss it. And this is where I get cranky, because I'm like, why do you waste my time with stupid question at this point? Even though some teachers said, oh, there's no such thing as stupid question. I'm like, I beg to differ, because a question can become stupid if, and only if, it's like that level of pay attention to the dang class. And if you don't, then just read your stuff. Like, there, because especially because in my in most, if not all of my classes, it's extremely rare that you won't find the answer in the book. Extremely rare. Everything that we learn, or that a teacher talks about in class, everything is in our textbooks. So for me, I'm like, yeah, no. And that's how I get like the cranky reputation, because you can not only see my face, but sometimes I do mumble my comment out loud. And if you're close enough to me in class, you're going to listen to me. But see, if everything is in your PowerPoint and syllabus, then it's fine, because if you don't ask question, it's because you know that everything is there. Oh, okay, yeah. No. Our teacher is kind of like, I'm just going to go through the syllabus, just raise your hand and ask a question if you need, clarification or like clinical examples and everything. Which is fine. And I do appreciate that. It's just that sometimes I honestly think that there's some people that are not listening And this is where personally the dumb question comes. Like, and it makes me beyond cranky. I find it special that the teacher would ask you to formulate some kind of questions. Mine never does. Like, they never do. They're just, carry on. Oh God. I don't know, man. I know that our teacher, because yeah, I mean, we're my class, like my year specifically, were kind of the same. We did get a lot of comments of like that we catch on quick, you know, because we're a very we're a very strong year. Like, not the strongest, because I believe that 2 years before us there were like monsters. Like, when I say monsters, like, holy cow, they were good. And but in our class, it's just like most teachers are kind of surprised because it goes like super smoothly, super fast, and we catch on very quick. So we never ask questions, you know. um yeah, I'd rather have like someone tell me, like, just go through the motion of your class and leave you alone. And if you guys are so efficient, you just like finish early. Especially because whenever I I mean, in my previous years, when we'd had class like from 8 to 5, sometimes like 8:30 to 5:30, and it's dense. Like, it's intense, the amount of like information that you'd get. So if we're efficient and we don't finish at 5 and we finish at like at 4:30, I'm like, yes, please let me go home because I'm tired. Mm-hmm. Exactly. And I mean, as long as the grades kind of back it up, because it's something that you have a class like, for a teacher to be like ask me question, it means that the class that they have in front of them don't ask question, but also don't perform well during their exam. If that's the case, obviously you're going to want to push kind of your group of, I know that you don't understand some parts because I have the proof in, the exam results. So please, answer. How did I achieve that color? Um, but if the group in front of them like is good and have good results, then yeah, just keep on trucking, man. Give the course and leave them alone. But I guess like some teachers are, I don't know, maybe they feel bad. Not sure how they, because I'm pretty sure they still get paid regardless, and if they finish like 15 minutes early. Because if you finish 15 minutes early your class, you just have to bench at your desk for like 15 minutes more, and then off you go. Like, I'd be very surprised I get paid like by the amount of time they spend in class. An us problem or a her problem. It could be a bit of both. It could be. Mm-hmm. Hey, Katie. Yes, you did miss. Like, I did one before. That Trong just blatantly promoted on his channel. And then Jelly came on, and I was like, oh my god, I am nervous. Hi, Katie. So, here's what I'm working on. So, yesterday on Discord, while I was waiting for Cleo stream. I jumped on Discord because obviously I didn't feel like going like streaming on YouTube for like 15 minutes. Cancel Trong? No, 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 please don't. What? What? No! Nightbot! What is this? Oh no! No! Hold on. Nightbot! Nightbot! No! Can I put Nightbot on timeout? Okay, hold on. Remove. Okay, I'm going to remove Nightbot as a moderator. I am Katie. Katie. I am so sorry. What happened? No. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm so sorry. I was testing for Nightbot. I was really, like, testing. And stop spamming symbols. There were no symbols. There were none. Exactly. And the par using 2 emojis could have, you know. Oh my lord. I need to calibrate this. Yeah, get out. So going back to my story. So basically, I didn't feel like obviously streaming on YouTube, especially for like 15 minutes to 1 hour. I know this is so funny because I was like, Nightbot came out of nowhere and just decided like, nah, this is not happening today. Katie, get out. But yeah, basically, I just hopped on Discord, on Cleo's Discord, in the free chat channel, and proceeded to, you know, doodle. And then Kirsten actually, I was asking for like, hey, I need an idea on like what to draw, and Kirsten told me like maybe Turtwig because I asked for Pokemon. I know, Ryan. I even like I thought that Nightbot would activate if I run like the Nightbot app thing, but apparently it just activates by itself as soon as you stream. So, okay, how's the YouTube streaming experience? What do you prefer most? I think I enjoy different aspect on like all three. For Twitch, what I like is just being able to listen to pretty much anything without fear of, you know, having a copyright strike. Even though there's a whole DMCA thing going on over there. I like it less than YouTube though. But what I enjoy about Discord is that I can actually talk to people. But it's when it comes to streaming, I think YouTube is like pretty decent. I still need to figure out like how I can control Ninebot. Put some kind of muzzle or something. But yeah, no, YouTube is kind of giving me a headache because I'm more mindful of like, okay, what music should I pick? You know? Then Twitch, you know, Twitch is kind of like, don't really care much. Yeah, I need to look at that because I was not expecting like yeah, you can't control Nightbot. And I'm checking the message, and yeah, you used one emote, and Nightbot was like, no, we saw cancel, and just immediately like jumped. It was like, nope, none of that emote. I mean, and Stream Elements, you guys, especially, well, mostly like Cleo, is not making me want to try Stream Elements at all. Because Stream Elements seems like a diva, you know? I only work when I want to, you know? Which I'm like, please, you're just a bot. Yeah, I know. And I'm more used to Nightbot because of Dan. And I feel like a terrible mod with Dan. I mean, Aplar. We could do a compilation of Cleo saying, I'm going to switch to stream, like to Nightbot. And yeah, you do have a lot of thank you, Ryan. It's just I feel bad because you know, Dana has 3 mods that I adore the mod team. I love Lizzie 3Kate, even though for me it's easier to say just Lizzie. Oh my god, Aplar. And obviously there's also the lovely Celestine Knight, even though she's trying to figure out like a nickname. So Celestine is going to be that. And it's funny because we do have like a different temper. Like we're mods, but we're not modding the same way. No, don't worry, Katie. I removed Nightbot as a mod. No mod power for Nightbot for this stream. Yeah, it's just I've been quieter. I used to interact a lot with oh Katie, don't be traumatized. I used to interact a lot in Dan's like stream, but now I would say less. And I feel bad about it because I do enjoy like interacting with the viewers, but I think it becomes kind of different as like you have like more viewers. Yeah, I do like. So Celestine is more like super interactive. She participates a lot in like the discussions. She talks like to the viewers. Like she's like, thank God she's here because Lizzie is kind of like of the resident ninja. She doesn't talk at all. Like she tends to lurk. Although she does like interact a little bit more in the Dreamlight Valley, like the Disney game, a little bit more because she does stream, by the way, on her own for this game. And I'm kind of like a hybrid between the two. I tend to be kind of like I interact, but sometimes I have like a very long stretch where I'm just lurking. I look at the chat, but I'm not participating at all until like someone either misbehaves or like start to spam the same question all over again, and then I would just put them on timeout like a ninja without any warning. Yeah. You know, Aplar, I did not know that you actually like modded for Payton. Yeah, I this is new to me that you tell me that because I don't. Maybe it's just my brain. I've been through so many streams that I don't remember. Especially because all of us we kind of like see each other on different content creator stream, so we kind of like yeah, like we know each other, but at the same time we, you know, just yeah. I noticed that Pay has a lot of mods. But it's just, yeah. So with time, I just started to become a little bit more quieter on dance stream, and I don't like that because I love interacting with the audience. It's just sometimes it gets like it's a bit too much, and we all have like different thresholds. I think. In my case, I tend to be a little bit more ruthless when I mod. Um, I do. I try to be kind. Yeah, Sienna stream. I don't catch them very often, but I do. Like whenever someone streams, I tend to just hop on and click like just to show kind of my support. But yeah, yeah, and I mean it's fine. You know, if you, it's just a different vibe. But for me with Dan, it's just that I honestly do vibe a lot with like Dan's energy. It's just I don't, sometimes I feel like I don't know, like Dan has like the amount of patience that he has is kind of amazing to me. And I think we talked about this before. um I believe it was on a Clio stream, you know. I'm not sure that if he unlisted it, but we talked about like, trying to understand like the Katie, I see you. But trying to adapt to the energy of your streamer. Katie is simping. That's actually funny. Uh, I would love to have like a podcast. Dan, if he made a podcast, would be amazing. But I know him through the modding experience, and also because we sometimes like talk on Discord about various things. And I know he's extremely busy, so there's no way it's going to happen. But it's just that I think I I get bothered more easily by a certain type of behavior of viewers. Um, but at the same time, you know, you have to read the room, obviously. So if Dan doesn't express like either at the end of the stream, in Discord chat, like being like, oh yeah, this is kind of getting annoying or something like that. Like I'm not a mod tea party moment. Yeah, it could be. It's nothing. It's really nothing bad. It's just I think I started to talk a little bit less because I feel because it makes me focus a little bit too much on the chat, and I notice like certain behaviors that I don't particularly like approve or like. But since Dan doesn't say anything, then I'm going to let it slide. But my reflex would be to time out the person immediately, because again, you have to kind of read the room. um yeah, yeah, exactly. It's just, so I'm just going to make a an example. It's just to, it's probably going to ring a bell to you. But obviously whenever you stream, especially if you personally go for the timeout removing, yeah, yeah, but there's like a fine line between, like, even with that, is that you can't really time out or remove a message like if it's not really like rule breaking. Like if the rule of the stream doesn't really address it, it's where you have kind of like have to use your judgment. And okay, so I know the streamer, he or she, are they it is not going to, approve of it. And so let's say that you have like someone who, and this is a trend on dance team, and this is maybe just me, but there's a trend on dance team that, oh, we're going to make a lot of puns, which is, I love puns, by the way, and, the more terrible they are, the more they're going to make me laugh. But there's something about like flooding the chat with just puns because you want them to read. Uh, yeah, yeah. Exactly. The weird comments, and I'm going to get there too. But and for me, it's like if you start like flooding the chat with just puns, but Dan doesn't read them for like a long time, and the chat is going slowly, so you know that he sees your comment, but still doesn't read it. For me, if you keep making puns after that, it's going to bother me because I'm like, obviously, he decided to not read your pun, so drop it. You know, don't stop doing it. Um, and for yeah, I'm there's always the weird comments. I do have like hopefully we did filter a lot for Dan in the past. Um, but yeah, I totally get it. There's a lot of like weird comments sometimes, and I do tend to delete them whenever I can. Especially I don't know why it bothers me. Maybe because I know a little bit more about Dan than the average folks here. Aside of, obviously, if you're a content creator, you're going to know Dan a lot more than me. But it's either like something about I've seen people say, "Oh yeah, Dan is giving that single dad energy." I'm like, oh, what kind of weird ass comment is that? Like, why would you say that? Uh, yeah, that too. I know that Dan added the whole like trauma dumping. Please don't do that in chat, because yeah, no, Dan does get a lot of like, oh my god, you have such a nice voice, and but I do remove those who are like overly like too much. I would say like, oh my god, I want to marry you, Dan. Like, are you single, or like the weird that kind of shenanigans where I'm like, yeah, no, because I know that Dan is like super private about his like personal life, and like the mod crew knows, like if you ask like for a face reveal, it's never going to happen. Like I personally tend to be a little bit more private about my life too, because I'm going to share like kind of like the vicinity of like where I live, then I'm going to give like too much details about my own like person, because I enjoy, being unknown, being faceless. Just hear the voice and be like, okay, that's Brings or Miss Tina or wherever you're going to meet me. But yeah, um, yeah, but yeah, Plar. By any, he makes a lot of shorts, so by all means, like listen to them. If you do want to hear like Dan's comedic timing, either watch his short, or you have to go back. Oh no, you have to go back to the uh how what was it again? To the Lost Race commentary that he did with either K Daisy or Jelly. He made, this stream is simple. is sponsored by like Brewsters. Yeah, Crossing Minute. He's yeah, he has like a very he has a good commentary voice, like ESPN level of good. Um, but yeah, no, it's just there's a lot of like trauma dumping is also something that I'm very ruthless. And you see, he's going to agree with you. Like for him, his voice has nothing like weird. No, no, no. Corpse, yeah, no. Corpse has that's another level. That's a love corpse husband, but no, that's not. We're not on the same level of deep there. Not at all. Um, but I think it's more like he has a very like friendly voice. For Dan, like he has like a good flow to it. Um, that makes him, stand out. I think. Um, hmm? um, wait, mhm, sorry. But yeah, so it's there might be background noise for a bit because someone is going to make coffee. Um, but yeah, no, it's the trauma dumping. Especially, I think it happens a lot in Cleo's stream. So I was like, this is not my stream. It's going to be Cleo. He's going to decide for his rules. Maybe he's okay with it. Thank you, Ablar. Um, but it happens, when I get into a stream and someone just says something about like bad interaction where they're with their like relatives and family member, and I do feel bad about it because it is terrible. But again, I maybe it's just me. It's just that I don't personally understand like the appeal. Hold on, maybe I'm going to just cut my voice for just a tiny bit. BRB. Okay, the coffee making is done. So hold on. Yeah, go to Cleo. Yeah, I noticed that recently, and mod brain kind of, you know, rose kind of like yellow flags. Um, thank you, Ryan. And yes, I didn't have a door, so it's like completely open space. So basically, my kitchen is completely like I can see it. But we haven't got a no go on this kind of things. But Cleo is but yeah, I know he's a sweetheart. But I feel again, I feel bad because we all have like our own baggage um and stuff going on, in real life, especially when Cleo was talking about like, oh my god, with my work, and he like, and you all heard like his voice when he first came on the stream. I was almost tempted to say like, Cleo, please just, you don't have to stream for tonight. Like, you can go rest and just do whatever you want to do. You don't have to stream it. This is fine, because he sounded like exhausted. And for me, it always comes to like a perspective of we all have our difficult days, some more than others, obviously. But sharing your burden to others online, yeah, exactly. It's just we're not trained therapists, and maybe it's just me. It's just I'm not the kind of person to just pat you behind your back, trying to comfort you because you seek some kind of like either validation, or I don't know even what you want to seek when you share those like sometimes terrible stories. And I'm like especially when it's like, oh yeah, like this happened to me, and um like, oh, here's what this X or Y person told me, and everyone is like, oh no, that's terrible, like, don't believe what they say. I'm like, first of all, maybe because we're older, but I'm like, first of all, like, those people are assholes. What the heck? Like, what would you even call them? Like, friends? Just, this is toxic. This is not an okay situation whatsoever. But at the same time, like, what do you want me to do to tell you that you're good and perfect? And because I personally, it's not in my bones to do that, because for me, I see a problem and like, you need to get out of this situation because it is a problem, and this is like a pat in the back is not going to solve it if you don't address the problem, you know. um yeah, like, there's a way to vent. Like, I personally am a big venter in real life, but I also try to understand, be like, okay, I know this is for me, like a moment for me to vent, but I want to find a solution. If it's venting just to vent, like to say, oh, this person was mean to me, and then you proceed to keep talking to the person and keep like the same, like, kind of like, I don't know, relationship, yeah, no, this is going to be a problem for me, because I'm like, no, this is not a solution to the cause. If it's something a little bit more delicate, um, critical, hold on, expectation and rules to their last stream. Yeah, yeah, because I've seen sometimes, like, especially, I mean, I think we all saw it, like, in Creole stream, where people would dump, like, literally, like, oh yeah, this is my family problem. Like, no, don't share. Do not share. This is not like, especially when the vibe doesn't match. And there has been moments, in different streams where we, like, let's say, I remember, I think it was a Koi stream. He was streaming Dinkum, and at some point, like, some like more serious topic came in, like about like his family and some of his struggles, and for me, I do empathize a lot, because he's first of all, he's the one streaming, so he has the control of the discussion of like where this is going. And this is like, for me, if you do bring some like more serious stuff like during those moments, it kind of is like, it becomes kind of fine because the streamer actually opened up about it. And if you have like a story you can relate, and share, it's always like, it's okay. Like, I think it's more appropriate versus Cleo having a good time making music, and then just bam, out of out of the bat you come in and you say like, oh yeah, so this happened. Like, I don't know. And yeah, it's, for me, my mod brain would immediately delete those comments because that's me. I'm not a mentor whatsoever, but if, yeah, exactly. Oh, Cleo, hi. Not talking about you. Um, yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just all about like redo. No, Nightbot, Nightbob, please. How to uninstall a Nightbot? Aplar, you okay? Aplar, I swear you're okay. Don't. How do you? Yeah. Goodbye, Nightbot. God damn. But hi, Cleo. But yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. It's a matter of like reading the room. So personally, oh, I'm sorry. You heard it all. You heard it all. Oh, I actually feel kind of embarrassed. It feels like I'm talking behind your back, but it's not. It's nothing bad at all. It's just yeah. It's just this is a mod tea session. I don't know what to do, like, when that happens. Oh, don't worry. I'll find a way to calm Nightbot. But yeah, it's just I don't know. Maybe that's why like I kind of slowly begun to lurk a little bit more on downstream, because if I pay too much attention to chat and those things happen, I would kind of become an asshole mod. Maybe, I don't know how how people are going to perceive me. It's not that bad. No, it's not that bad. Today is far better than the moment I got splashed 5 times. Yeah, that was the original conversation. Oh my god. But yeah, it's just that it's just me, feeling bad because I feel like I'm not doing like a good mod duty. Ah, thank you, Cleo. We love you too. It's just because I think a good mod should, kind of interact maybe a little bit more. But even then, like, when I think about it, Cora's mod, first of all, her streams are chaotic. Like, I would kick ban so many people if I was if I was a mod for Cora. Like, heads would roll because I can't physically watch her chat anymore. That's how bad it is. Like, I don't know how she does it, and her mod crew obviously doesn't interact much with the. Yeah, no, yeah. It feels like I'm in front of like kids, toddlers. I would kick, ban every single one of them. The amount of not only disrespect for like core stream, it's just rude. Oh my god. Like they like I hate there's one there's a way to ask for thing or to talk to a streamer. It's like streaming etiquette. To me, whenever you have demands is where you're going to seem chill. Oh, I don't know, Cleo. It depends on which one, because some of the streams are have been like, ugh. I know, I know. I've seen that. It's just I don't know. Like the stream etiquette. Like there's one thing. I think I talked to. I don't. Have you seen some of her Animal Crossing streams? Sometimes like the chat is bonkers. Yeah, Data Egg and Leafy. Holy cow, they're troopers. I put them next to Ryan, like as like super mod level, you know, a good example. But yeah, no, like I think I talked to Dan about it. Like he brought it up actually. It was about like um about like backseat playing. Um you know when you play something and just people start like giving you directions, you know. Oh, do this. It's like an order and I'm like deep down in my body because I hate when people give me orders like that kind of way, and I hate seeing people talk like that to others. So for me, like my immediate reflex is to think like I want to kind of make the comment of like, hey, by the way, like I'm going to take Dan as an example because obviously I'm mod for him. But I'm like, Dan is not a dog, okay? Like, yeah, I know it's part of streaming, and I completely understand Cleo. So this is why for me, I tend to distance myself a little bit more from chat, especially on Dan's stream, which kind of makes me sad. Yeah, exactly. I think Dan did make a rule about like limiting the amount of backseat like um, gaming you have to do. It's like Dan is going to ask for your opinion whenever he wants to. You know, he doesn't need your opinion to play. And yeah, I don't know. Like so for me, I except if I see like some viewers that I really like I mean I'm going to mention like if I see you Aplar, if I see you Katie, like Ryan, I'm thinking about Xena, who's EJ's mod. If I'm going to see Kato, Koi, like for sure I'm going to say hi, interact. But aside from like people that I actually see around and respect because I know that they're like cool in my book, I'm not going to interact with you anymore because it's just too much. Yeah, yeah. And not saying that dance streams are like too big or anything. They're I personally think it's like pretty calm. Like the chat is not flying. Um, it's all good, you know. But it's just I still feel bad because I miss kind of like the days where I would interact a whole lot more with like the viewers. It's just different. Mhm. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you ask us like anything about music, we're going to be like, Cleo, do you know who who you're talking about? Who you're talking to? Because like for us, it looks like magic. Like everything that you do is like, yeah, I can do anything. It's going to be Yeah, especially if you have like musicians that play like differently than yours or have like a different sense of like musical style, it would be chaos. Oh no. Oh no. It would be a fight during the chat. By the way, Cleo, are you going to stream or something? Cause I can't stop my stream. Again, I always prioritize like other content creator because I don't consider myself a content creator at all. Just a random soul on the internet, just streaming. Huh. Can you imagine? I mean, I know that on Artsy's like Artsy Gamer stream, Scaramori, by the way, if any of you are on Artsy's Discord, Scaramori is an amazing artist. She draws so well that yeah, no, I love her work. Oh, okay. Video editing. Good, good, good. No. You know, don't. Okay. So I'm going to go back to the Gartic comment after. But yeah, so even though like Artsy does attract, you know, more of the artistic folks in her stream with good reason. And yet nobody's like backseat drawing with her. Like we just here for the vibe and we enjoy like her stuff, you know? Oh, Cleo. You can miss it. It's fine. Don't worry. This is for me it's a good way to kind of challenge myself and you know I know that a lot of people like were ever since I started like playing Gartic with you guys, we're like you need to make a drawing stream. Oh no. Yes, Cleo, go back to lurking. Keep listening to us. Well, we're trying to be a little bit more boring when it comes to our discussions. Aw, thank you so much. I really want one day to be able to stream my like real life painting, which is going to be it's going to be a process because I need space. I need to have like a tripod. I need to have like a whole lot of things. But it's definitely going to be something that I'd love. Yeah, but it's going to be the most boring stream ever. Like you guys don't know, like waiting for paint to dry. Oh my god. Brings Ross. No, do not. Do not compare me to Bob Ross. This man is far better. Like, he's much cozier than myself. Bob Bane. Ah, that's funny. Uh, Painting night streams. Hi, Sproutsy. Um, yeah, clip. Yeah, for the table arms. I thought about that too. Maybe not now, because again, it requires me to have like the space set up, and honestly, like my work um doesn't give me much leeway right now to be able to paint. But definitely, it's going to be something that I plan on doing one day. Uh, but yeah, paint instructor. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe. It would be kind of the same like if we do have like an artsy session. Paint flat or vertical? Oh, paint as in like real life painting? If it's in real life, it's actually in an angle of like 45 degrees. Um, I don't usually paint flat depending on like how wet the paper is for watercolor. If you're talking about my tablet, it's actually at an angle too, because the surface I'm basically drawing on the Surface Pro X, which is, by the way, not a good choice. If you want to buy a tablet, if you want to buy a Surface, it's not good. And hold on, let me just go back because someone is talking loudly here. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Uh, feels like, yeah, just set up. Yeah, for sure. It's for me when I put it at an angle, it's mostly for like for my posture because it's yeah being like hunched over a, like my board. It's kind of terrible, especially because of when I paint watercolors, the time it takes varies a lot. But yeah. You have to think about your back, especially me, because again, healthcare worker here. Like I need my body to be okay for a very long time. And I did not know, Sparcy, that you were creating Dreamlight Valley like content. I had to check that out. For sure. Cleo doesn't want to be a pretty princess. Like the prettiest princess ever. Watercolor. Did the pen run? Yes, it does. And it's not a dumb question. This is not a dumb question. It does. It does run. It runs only, again, it depends on how so watercolor have like you can do like paint like dry on dry paper, or you could do what they call like wet on wet. So it would be that's mostly what I use a mix of both depending on like how harsh I want the lines to be defined. But basically wet on wet is just that you have a I say a pencil. This is not a paintbrush. Yes, a paintbrush that is kind of like loaded with water, and you spread it around, and you can do two things. Either like when you like here, like you kind of like put the water in this specific area and you fill it up. So that area is now going to be wet, and outside the line would be all dry. So it means that when you drop the watercolor in, if you make it watery, it's going to only spread in that area. If you decide to just for the heron one that I did like one. Hold on, I might try and do like an example here. With color, it's going to be a little bit more easier. And okay, so maybe this. So basically what I did with the heron, it's like there were like, you would see like some kind of like line here. I would take a flat brush that is kind of like big. I'm going to switch a color, and I would like swipe like this, and I would just drop some water, and it kind of diffuses all in that area. The water catches the water from the, yes, exactly, and it dilutes. It's going to dilute your color in that like small region. So that's wet on wet technique, and that's when, if you angle, depending on how actually wet the paper is, it can drip, and it could be a look. It depends on what you want, but it could be also like a problem. And then there's a level of, this is kind of weird to explain it that way, but there's a certain level of like wetness of the paper, which is kind of sounds disgusting, but basically it's if you put water on your paper, it's going to be saturated to a certain percent, so it would be like 100% saturated, and then as the water gets absorbed into the paper or evaporates, depending on how dry is your place, it's going to change the way your paint is going to behave on paper. It's not going to, like, say that if you do drop some kind of like a drop of watercolor paint into a very wet paper, it's going to spread a certain way. No, Cleo, it's not impossible. Cleo, the heron that you saw was the first bird in water, like first bird ever that I did. And technically, the second watercolor painting I did, like in over 10 years. And this is coming from me who never touched watercolor before, because watercolor was actually super expensive when I was younger, and my family being broke, I couldn't afford it. So I could only dream of trying watercolor. It's just, and trust me, it's not impossible. Because, okay, I'm going to go back to the Gartic comment that you said. I personally, the way I see it when we play Gartic, you all improved so much in Gartic. You have no idea. Like, the drawing are so good, and no, this is not, oh yeah, it's because spring is here. No. Thank you, Cleo. Thank you. But it's just, it's practice. That's the thing. Like, no, Aplar, don't even try. Like, it takes practice. For me, it's just because I have like, I happen to only had a pen and paper when I was younger, because I wanted to play music. I always wanted to, but playing an instrument costs money, and again, like, my parents were too broke to afford like an instrument, aside from the plastic flute that everyone has when they're young and sounds absolutely like terrible. So I didn't have any instrument. My mom, like, because where we lived, it's like kind of like a shoebox, so you can't practice singing because everybody's going to hear you and you're going to bother everyone. And so what I had was a pen and paper. Yeah, the recorder, exactly, Sprousy. You know exactly what it sounds like. Okay, hold on. Color collection, thank you. Draw. Yes, you can, Aplar. Cleo, talking about poetry while describing how I paint my skies. Oh my god. Exactly. Aplar. Aplar, I believe that even through the internet, we do share one brain cell. We're on the same level. It happened so much, even on Gartic. So funny because we laugh at the same thing. And when we played Jackbox, I was more drawn to your prompts than any other prompts. Yeah, I try to I give my best on Gartic. I give my best. Oh, that's a rough shading. Might actually. What the heck is my cat doing? Okay. Um, no, you honestly you all improved in Gartic. This is coming from me and my eyes. And the fact that you managed to do that with a mouse is impressive. I can't. Like I'm a spoiled person. I use I use a tablet, you know? Yeah, playing for me, playing Quiplash, I need to be tired cuz my brain functions kind of differently when I'm tired. Um it's like, okay, I think I need to remember what I wrote on Dan's Discord. So I think it was yesterday. Yes, it was yesterday. Um, hold on. Let me open actually the Discord. This made me laugh so hard because, yeah, it is a handicap, Aplar. It is. If you never touch anything digital, it's going to be hard for sure. So hold on. Let me scroll back. It's not too far. It was in general chat. I think it's someone on Dan's Discord, general chat, that was like, they just saying, good morning, like with a GIF. And my comment, I kid you not, this is my tired brain. And I said, like, that I feel like a plant. And that waking up with everything being so dark outside feels like I have a constant -1 HP drain effect on my health bar. If it's not the nerdiest thing. Because in my brain, I could see like top left, my health bar, and like the MP bar underneath, with like the -1 effect. Like you have a drain on your health bar and just slowly goes down, and you still have your natural regen that happens. It's just yeah, no, this is my brain when I'm tired. I think about the nerdiest thing, which is not even. I'm not ashamed. I'm going to embrace my nerdiness. Um, my favorite thing about Quiplash is how fast it can go from structured to completely unhinged, and how constantly it feels like it's on the brink of it. True. And let me just say, TVT and his girlfriend, this is gold. TVT's girlfriend is so funny. It was like, this is not even fair. I used to draw digitally in high school. Yeah. Um, I I picked back up digital art. Um, thanks to Artsy. Actually, you can thank Artsy for that. Yeah, Plar. And I don't know if it's because. Yes, there were. Oh, God. But I don't know if it's like either they're being mindful that it's being streamed and you don't want to, go down the no zone of streaming where it becomes too either raunchy or like edgy. it's kind of like I don't want to be cancelled because I'll let like I don't want that specific content creator to be cancelled because I made a bad joke and they got flagged. I could have given a better answer. That's so true. But also, you have to keep in mind that we do have folks from a wide range when it comes to age, and that it's going to show. My biggest concern is going to kind of thing. Yes. Yup, Cleo. Exactly. I mean, that's my thought exactly, and I think that's why maybe sometimes like people kind of like hold off on making like funny comment, but they can't think of anything that is like PG kind of. Yeah, it's just, and even for me, sometimes I wrote the first thing that came into my mind. I was like, this shit is not funny, and then I still get points, and I'm like, and you know what? Because I look at all the different choices, and sometimes like I got pity points at this point because we were all so bad and not that funny that you kind of like vote for the less worst of, of the whole list. Oh my god. Uh, yeah, the dirty jokes on Quiplash. That's very true. Again, we have to keep in mind that there's still kids. And again, Cleo, you're so like friendly and everything that you for sure you're going to attract like younger folks. Yeah, control group of adults for sure. Mhm. Can you imagine Cleo having to explain the birds and the bees, you know, to younger audience? That would be so funny. Especially because in my case, I'm in healthcare. Like, we had to study the whole shebang, so. Oh my god. Stream jokes target an audience is myself. The Quiplash targets my audience. My target is, yeah, other players for sure. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, imagine a plar, a birds and a bees, like making it a Gartic prompt, like having to explain, you know, how babies are from to a kid on Gartic. It would be so funny. Aplar, don't even deny that you're funny. You are so funny. And I think I'm biased. OG, I watched some of yours, but I did watch like a lot of like Gartic phone rounds from like actual animator. So I know how unhinged it can be, you know. But no, Aplar, I'm biased because we do share a similar kind of sense of humor. So for sure, I'm going to laugh every time. It's like V. V is so funny, and it's like it's so quick because she roasts so fast. You don't see it coming. It's just V out of nowhere. It's amazing. Yeah, V is so sharp. I'm amazed. Like, it really comes out of nowhere. Yeah, oh my god. The Wi-Fi comment. Oh, I can't. I was like, no, V. No. I don't know. Like, for me, I'm like, why? The Wi-Fi. Like, the one thing Cleo has no control of. It's amazing. It's amazing. But it's such a nice banter. I love it. You can feel like it comes from like a very good and fun place. I love it. My lord, this Turtwig is taking forever. I'm so sorry, guys. I mean, Stream Element did an amazing job at pronouncing the words. Stream Elements, though. God, yesterday. Cleo, I hope we didn't they didn't break you, cause I was busy doing the cat jam like emote thingy, um, so I couldn't. Oh my god! I see Cleo finding an excuse. The letters. I know. Yesterday I felt like it was your Blaine moment when when I think Trong after the last race were like we're going to raid Blaine because Blaine had the issue with his mom and everything, and so there was like a huge fundraiser for him, um and God, I think it was the truest, like it was the equivalent of a hype train, like on Twitch but on YouTube. The amount of subs, and I mean, I'm kind of guilty of that because I donated a lot of those subs, but the amount of like either like super chat and subs that he had was amazing. No, Cleo, you know what? No, I'm not going to support you. I'm not seeing it. But yeah, it was yesterday was your blame moment. The underscore at 95. I know it, Blar. I know. Oh, that's too funny. Oh my god. That's too funny. But yeah, I know, Cleo, you deserved all that love. And yes, for sure they were trying to make you blush, for sure. Cause I mean, everybody, like everyone could see you squirm, like that. Oh my god, what's going on? Yeah, but I still think you deserve that. Please don't. Please don't. Yeah, I think I told you a little bit about that imposter syndrome for for the album thing that I helped you with. Because again, like for me, and I'm 100% like honest when I said that I never ever in my life had a commission before. It's because first of all, around me, I'm not surrounded by anyone who really um, streams or checks like streams on a regular basis. I'm kind of like the odd one out when it comes to that. And so and for I don't really share my art with anyone. And that's the thing, like I never really share my art with anyone before. Like I used to a little bit, but with a very small like circle of friends. and um and so I never had anyone ask me like, "Hey, can you do a thumbnail for me?" Well, first of all, don't ask me to do a thumbnail because this you're not going to get any clicks. But to do the like what you asked me to, like, "Hey, can you help me with the lettering for this album because I want to do this?" And like I never had anyone to ask me before. And so Cleo, you don't need to hype yourself anymore by yourself because now you have a whole crew behind you to hype you. And you know, we think, yeah, Cleo, you're a cool cat. No, not at all. And you know what, Cleo? No one pings me. No one is DMing me at all. No one. And which is, by the way, it's okay. I'm not asking for any DMs or anything. Hi, bad puns. Um, no, it's fine. Like no one pings me about like, oh yeah, can you do like emotes for me? Like it's fine. I'm not asking anything. But it's just, I do have kind of like the imposter syndrome because I don't consider myself. It's weird, and it's probably going to be the problem of every artist. I don't feel quote unquote good enough on the level that I can justify like, oh yeah, I can do submissions, no problem. You know, um, I feel like, oh, I still have like ways to go because if I have to go over this Turtwig, for example, like, yeah, the line are not crisp, the shading are not like, yep, it is Turtwig. Like, I would say, oh, the lines are not crisp, the shading is not like there yet. And so for me, the idea of someone asking me like, um, yeah, can you make an emo for me is going to be wild because I don't think I have like the quality level, like even the cat jam kind of meets Cleo drawing dash do like emotes that I've made. It's like it I don't when I look at it I'm like, oh yeah, there's those lines could be like crisper, it could be like quote unquote better. So for me, I'm like, oh, this is not going to be enough to justify being commissioned. But that's my brain, you know. Meanwhile, I know so many artists starting to find art for their albums and yeah, and I'm a big like, yeah, that's the artist curse. It's never going to be enough. Especially because I mean, I look at artsy stream, and for me, I'm like, oh my god, like, yeah, artsy for sure. Like, if she make a commission, like, oh yeah, she's worth all that money. And because I compare myself like that, I'm like, in my case, I don't deserve that amount of like commissions and attention and everything. Yeah, I know that you feel about that about your music, Cleo. Even though, and it's funny because on our side we're like, no, we love your music. Like, stop saying nonsense. Commissions are so hard though. Yeah, yep, that's very true. And so for me, when I when Cleo mentioned in his stream like, oh yeah, cat jam, and he said like, oh, it would be so cool if we like you had some kind of like cat jam emote. And then I was like, oh, interesting. Like, it could be, for me it was a good challenge because again, it's something that I'm not, oh no, that I'm not used to either draw or paint or anything. So yeah, might as well try. And lo and behold, like, cat jam Cleo came out and turned out well. I feel that there's always a disconnect between, like, this is crap and someone loves it, yep. You're like, hey, it's done. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my god, Sprouty. Yes. Yeah. I think that's why I enjoy my doing my own stuff and sharing. And this, so even like the heron thing, it was not a request. Like it just happens that I was like, oh, this person likes herons, and because of like the symbol in the life, like for them it's like, oh, the heron symbolizes like this phase of my life, and so I was like, okay, and so I it just popped into my mind to draw a heron, but I did like my like what I would want to do, not like, oh, can you do a heron that it's standing like this and the wings are like this is going to be a bit too complicated because it kind of kills my my artistic side, and yeah, I don't like that. I would say if there was anything I would do differently about my music career is to not have started mixing people's music whose music I didn't like. Yes. Other commission stuff I've done for the people is years of my life of no fun. Yup. That too. No regrets about it. Helped me be who I was, but I do value doing my own stuff a lot more, for sure. And see, Cleo, this is why we actually support you. This is why, like, the memberships, the the super chats and all that, it's to actually support you because it it shows, that, oh, it shows that you love doing that, doing your own, your own jam, and streaming and doing your own thing. And because it shows, like, we're going to support you 100%, because you mentioned about like mixing music, and you're kind of like, god damn, like this person, if I wasn't there, it would be trash, because like, oh my god, that person was so bad. If I didn't save like whatever garbage they gave me, it would be even worse, And so, because we know those stories, because we do chat, like for me it's like it becomes even more, I would say, important to support the content creator by any means. It could be just watching, hitting the like button, because I rather hear like like from you, like stuff that you actually enjoy and like, rather than you talking about stories about like, oh my god, like, yeah, I had this request and that was so bad, and like, it's, for us it's not fun, because we want you to have fun, because we love what you do. So for me, this is why even artsy, it's the same stuff. When artsy was like, oh no, I don't deserve any of this, I'm like, no, you do, because whenever she draws something and she likes what she's doing, it makes me feel so happy, because it shows that she likes what she's doing, because it looks like she's having fun, and that's for me like the most important part. So for Straussy, might be working late stage of a commission right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's even worse. That's even worse. Yeah, commission is like a weird space that I'd never like experienced really before. Um, and to put it out like completely, the real commission that I've had, like the only commission that I've had, was Cleo. Because again, nobody asked me anything. Which is, again, it's fine, because I think I would be overwhelmed to have like people asking me for. And worst part, and this is where it gets weird, like the real imposter syndrome. For me, the idea of getting paid for those commission is wild. Work with people who are friendly. Yeah. True. True. if you work with people who are friendly, it's going to change a lot of things. But yeah, no, like for me, just the idea of like, hold on, you're paying me? No, 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 no. I can do it for free because again, I'm imposter syndrome, 100%. You know, people who trust you, do whatever because they like your stuff. You're just trying to find someone. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You're so right when it comes to that. So right. So I think that's why I never really forced myself to push the hey, commissions are open. Like it never crossed my mind because I think subconsciously just like going through the I need to because that's the thing. Another artist curse. Hold on. I'm just going to finish like my idea first because before I forget it. But we all have like a picture of what we want to do, or like an idea, but it's always hard to put it into words because obviously words are hard. Um, and it's it's already hard for ourselves to figure out like what's wrong with our drawing. So like even with this church wig, so I'm going to switch to probably another like doodle, but if I look at it, it looks fine, but there's something that is missing and I don't know exactly what, so I might have to explore. So imagine just us doing our own work, and there's something missing but we don't know what exactly. Now you switch that situation and put it like with someone who makes a request, who has a picture in their mind, they don't know how to say it, they have no experience whatsoever in art, and you on the other side, you're like, I know it's a commission, I know I'm going to get paid for it, so I want to do my best because that's what we want, and the person just doesn't know what they want, and so you kind of fumble and be like, okay, I'm going to do something that I think is going to be good, and the person is like, yeah, that thing, I don't know, can you change it? And when you ask like, what do you want, it's like, I don't know, there's something off about it. Yeah, no. That example, I can't. I can't. Mad respect to any of you who takes request, like mad respect. And yeah, Dan is, my god, Dan is, yeah, I love Dan. Hi, Katie. You didn't miss too much. It's just like, talk about like commissions, people asking for things but are not too clear about what they want. But yeah, you're right, Cleo. Like Dan is a sweetheart. I This is one reason why when he asked for mods, I applied because I was watching him for a bit, and then you know he started his Discord, and obviously when you first open a Discord, it's kind of like the Wild West, and you do attract like clearly people who breaches the TOS Discord, because they, the way that they type usually is going to be a good indicator for me of hold on, oh please, Clip Studio. Oh, okay, no, good. It's a good indicator of like them being young. Don't know how to really describe it, but pretty sure you've all seen it before, where you kind of like, you look at them talking and like, okay, this looks like clearly someone who's under 17 or 18 at least. Um, and then yeah, you start like filtering, you know, those people. And I remember was feeling like a hall monitor because obviously I do wake up extremely early. So when something weird would happen on Discord, I would just ping, like, open a report ticket and tell Dan, hey, sorry to bother you again, but this happened in general chat. Can you look into it? Because it breaches your rule. And eventually, like, he was like, yeah, I might need, like, mods. So I applied without really thinking twice about it. It's just, yeah. I wasn't expecting to be taken as a mod, to be honest. I was like, it's going to be a nice experience, you know. And he then eventually, once the mod application was over, because we had to fill out a form, I answered as honestly as possible, like brutally honest. Like, you know, there's always a situation like if someone is disturbed, like is acting this way in chat, what do you do? And I would just, you know, and just answer like immediately, short and sweet, kick ban, no discussions. And yet he picked me. So but as nice and lovely as Dan is, he's also very no nonsense, which I really love. This is why, like, for me, it's always a delight to mod for him. And he's always like, you know, you don't have to be there to mod. Like, this is not a job. This is, you know, I know that I'm taking your time. Like, Dan, if we mod, it's because we want to be there. Which I'm pretty sure Katie is going to agree with Cleo. Like, you know, we're there because we enjoy, you know, your content. So but yeah, no, Dan is a sweetheart. I'm very proud and happy to be his mod, and I would fight to the death if anyone is being mean to him. And if they are, if I spot your name, like, I do have I'm terrible with names, but I do have like a very strong gut feeling. So it happens sometimes when, especially on Discord, when someone types a certain way, and let's say they get, yup, Katie, strong Aries energy, exactly. If, let's say, and it's weird, because it's going to be, I'm going to look at them as the person, the way that they type, and it's going to make me remember it feels like this person I've kick banned a month ago. And it's so weird. It's the weirdest thing. And then so for me it raises a flag, and usually in mod chat I would flag the person and we'd be like, hey, this user, let's keep an eye out, you know? And I usually, those people tend to become problematic. It's like a red flag detector, which is very useful for mod. Even though right now on Discord it's pretty calm, we do have like one or two users, more like one, that we keep an eye on. Teacher beings bring mod lessons. No, it's just, to be fair, a good mod to me is a mod that is, you want to not necessarily defend, because there's a lot of like YouTube content creator that have like terrible behaviors that are not, like, you can't justify it. But I think if it comes from like a good heart, that you know that your community have like a very young audience, and like, you know, people are there to have fun and everything, and you want them to feel like safe in their environment, and you act accordingly, that's that's being a good mod. Even if it requires you to time out, kick ban like some some users that might be also like people that have been there for a while, you know. But it's always like a, you need to use your judgment obviously, but it's always it's always that. And I'll obviously also like kick the spicy bots away, because you know, they're jerks. But I don't know. For me, maybe it's really because my brain, once I have a sense of déjà vu, like if I know like something like, this user reminds me of that one other problematic Discord person, like, I need to keep an eye out. And obviously we do have like also like the lovely, no, lovely Discord users that, yeah, tendency method, exactly. It's like instinct in my brain. It's, I don't even have to really pay attention. It just comes to me in a form of like, it's a gut feeling. I look at it and I'm like, something off. There's something going on here. And it also is because I do have a lot of experience in a psych ward, as you know, doing physiotherapy to psych patient. So you had to be aware of like, are they going to, you know, flip off and, you know, try to throw a walker at my face? So you had to be aware of that. So maybe because that's kind of like now a secondary skill that I have. But I do have to thank also like a lot of Discord users, viewers of Dan, that have been there for a very long time, and they do make my quote unquote mod job easy, because they do report sometimes when, you know, people DM to each other, and they kind of report like, hey, this person by the way is breaching the TOS, and yep, they have screenshot, they have proof, thank you very much, I'll take it from here, which usually comes in the form of a kick ban. But yeah, no, so right now like Discord is pretty calm. So even the people that we flagged with the mod crew tend to be pretty calm. Huh. The green is bothering me, but I can't put my finger on it, so I'm going to just keep it like that for now, and I'll probably start doing the Charizard, probably. By the way, Cleo, you need to have a lo-fi playlist on Spotify that I can put on repeat, because right now I have like another playlist running, but I'd love to, because for me it's like, because what I hate on YouTube is if I play your Friday night like lo-fi music. Yeah, no, don't worry. I know where they are, Cleo. Aplar. It's okay. Welcome back to the living. Yeah, the ads, and not only that, it's, you know, when they stop, it's like, are you still listening to this place? I mean, yes. I am. Like, not the unlisted one. Oh my god, the delay is insane. No, Katie, you're an amazing mod. What are you even talking about? With the spreadsheets for sabotage? Are you kidding? Like, I was like, what spreadsheets? Like, who does that? I don't even do that to Dan. I do get scolded by Dan, like not in a very stuff serious, but I do get scolded by Dan whenever I do other things on on other people channels. That's I would always remember when he called me out, like during the last race. I think I was showing support to um to EJ and Kato because I've been subscribed to them, but I've never been a member before. So I was like, okay, let me, show a little bit more support. And so he was like, it was fine. We were 3 mods, and oh my god, he was like, I think because when you become a member, like Kato was like, oh my god, thank you Bringsbane for being a member, and EJ was like, oh my god, Bringsbane, like, and like Kato was like, oh my god, like Bringsbane, like being a member to us both at the same time, and Dan was just like, Bringsbane, what are you doing? You're supposed to mod. I'm like, I never laughed so hard because I was like, I felt like being scolded by my dad. What is going on? Oh my god. But no, Katie. It's you're an amazing mod. Wait, hi. Can we still please play the new Pokemon game together? The new Pokemon game. Like the Violet and was it Scarlet and Violet? What was I forgot. I know it's Violet, but there's another color. Are you talking about that one, Cleo? And the crazy piece. Oh, yeah, sure. Can we play together? This is how, I didn't watch anything about this Pokemon game. Yeah, the fake scolding was perfect. It was everything. I know, Aplar. Like, the way that I described it was really like, it felt like I got caught with my hand inside a cookie jar. I was like, and the worst part, I was not doing anything wrong. I was just showing support. And all the tabs were open, by the way, so I went back and I typed, I was like, I'm still there. I'm still modding. Exactly, caught in 4K. I think, was it me? I think I clipped that. Hold on, Cleo. Let me find you that clip. I believe I clipped that because it was perfect. It was perfect. Hold on. Where is the clip channel for Dan? I need to look for it. But it was during a Sabo, like last race. Hold on. Okay, clips. Whew, I'm blind. Let me see. Hold on. Posted by me, I think. So Miss Tina. Oh god, no. Hold on. Ah, yeah. There we go. So hold on, Cleo. Let me DM you it, because I don't know about posting like clips from other channels on your own Discord, which I know that technically you're going to say that it's fine, but I still feel conscious about it. And I believe Lazy 3K, the other mod, showed her support because Dan said that at the beginning, like the right at the beginning of the stream. He did mention like, hey, by the way, if you want to watch other people, you don't have to watch me. Here's all the link underneath. Thank you, Bringspan, for being here. And then when I showed support to other streamers, that's when I got scolded. It was funny. So I'm going to let that turtle on the side. But going back to what you mentioned, Cleo, about like playing Pokemon together, I'd love to. I didn't even know that you could play as a group. So yeah, I would gladly, no problem. Hold on, I'm trying to open a new page color thingy. Press browse, choose. Huh? What? Save to. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to document colors to debate. There you go. Ooh, goodness. And sorry, Cleo, for distracting you so much from your editing work. Multiplayer. Huh. I did not know that. What is going on with this page? This is not what I want. Hold on. Huh. I did not know that. I'd love to, but focus on socializing with us. That's the problem, Aplar. That's the problem. Yeah. I don't even know if I'm going to have the time to play. What is this? Okay. Yeah, he's focused on socializing. Oh my lord. No. God, just not. Oh boy. Okay. That's yeah, that whenever there's a layout change, it's tricky for me because what is this? I hate this window. Goodbye. What? Why is it one-on-one? Okay. You know what? This is fine. So hold on. Charizard was Rast's suggestion. So I need to, first of all, I need to switch and see, because I need reference. Charizard. Mod mode activate. This is why, Cleo, if you wanted to make if you wanted to stream your editing process, then it would have been fine. Like, I could have stopped and just hopped into your stream, no problem. And thank you, Katie, for all your hard work. You have nothing to learn, like how to be a quote-unquote better mod. You're doing great. Don't even worry about it. What kind of Charizard should I paint? Aplar. Yeah, it's hard to not engage with the audience. It's hard. I think this is why that for me, when I'm streaming on Discord, it's a little bit easier because because people can actually physically talk to me. So it's easy to go back and forth because it's just like my eyes can focus on my screen while I talk, you know? Um Not even a 1% on editing. That's funny. I feel like you can't always learn even as a mod. Yeah, that's true, Katie. Like I think I personally learn a lot from my fellow mods, especially on the Crossing Minute channel, because again, we have like such different personalities and way that we mod that I personally learn to mellow myself a little bit more and be like I become a little bit more like Katie, aka almost non-existent, because we're lurking. But I'll also like try to be a little bit more like, okay, I'm going to be a little bit less ruthless and be a little bit more like Celestine, where okay, let's try to interact with the crowd and be kind. Hold on, not you blacklisting me from chat. Shunning Cleo? Oh no, I would never. I could never shun Cleo on my chat. Who's Cleo, Katie? What are you talking about? Oh my god. No. Oh god. I cannot find a Charizard to draw like a pose. Yeah. Happy lurking, Cleo. Don't hesitate to pass by. And if I need to switch to Discord for you to talk, which I don't know if you can multitask. Like if you can like edit the video while talking on Discord, or it's going to be like it's not going to work. Yes, a strong improving pad. Yeah, exactly. Um, for any more doing in real art, make things that fit in the box you have. Saves a ton. Yeah. Mhm. True. In real art is it depends on the paper or the work that I'm doing. Um, I think I'm going to go with the old school, like OG, not OG, but one of the old Charizard pose. Um, I personally like have I have different sizes of like papers when it comes to watercolor. Um, hold on, what is actually my biggest size? It's pretty big. Hold on, BRB. I'm just going to mute my mic for like 2 seconds. I'll be back with the papers. Okay. So in real art, whenever I do watercolor, I have an A3 size paper. So that's 11.7 inches by 16.5 inches. Hello, Trong. Stay safe while you drive. So those are like big ass papers. Like the heron I've painted was actually on that size, on an A3 size um, watercolor paper. And usually the way I do it is just I do my sketch. I stretch the paper, so I dunk it underneath water. I staple it to my foam, like I have a board, like a yeah, no, and my in real work I don't ship anything. Like if I have to ship it to friends that lives in the US, it's going to be a smaller version. It's going to be the size of like I think the biggest would be an A4 size that would kind of fit into a brown like leather thingy. Oh, that's a chunky Charizard sketch that I've done. Um, but otherwise, like bigger than that, like the one that I mentioned, like the A3 size, it's it's going to be like an in real like gift. Yeah, Stretching Academy is similar. It is. So you just wet the paper, staple it, and then you just, you know, then I put like masking tape on to kind of like create a border. I tend to like create a pretty big border just to make sure that you have once obviously I remove all the staples that uh, I can cut the paper afterward. But no, I don't ever ship like huge paintings ever because I know it's a pain in the ass to find a way to protect it first, you know, and find like the letters that fits. Why is it so off? Huh. Is it me or there's something off with this pen? It doesn't respond the same way as when I stream directly from my tablet. But yeah, no. It's just for me if I do stream like in real painting, it's just a matter of like logistics of how am I going to do my setup mostly. Oh, I'm going to correct that because those are meaty paws. Jeez. Hope you're doing well, Trong. You don't have to type back because I know that you're driving. Just focus on staying safe. So from here, there's like this leg that sticks out. Oh, jeez. This is so bad. Charizard is such a hard. Okay, hold on. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to make like stumps. Charizard is such a hard like Pokemon to draw. Like any dragons, to be honest, is hard. Yeah, kind of. No, it needs to be closer. So, yeah, definitely needs to be closer. So, cut that. It's a good exercise for me. Yeah, I definitely need a Cleo lo-fi playlist on Spotify because I'd love to play more of his music on stream. Okay, so that's too chunky. Old school Charizard looks a little bit lean, which is surprising because OG Pikachu was like so round, so fat, so cute too. Okay, so that's kind of like the rough. I'm doing like very rough shapes. Like, don't worry, it's not really not that. God. So, this is how messy some of my. At least on this, like this is weird. Whenever I sketch it, it's never that like bad for the pen. What's going on here? Hold on, this is not normal to me. Brush size, pen pressure, tilt, velocity. No, see? Yeah, okay, so there's not the pen pressure. Hold on. This is weird. Brush density, velocity. Let's go. Nope, not even. What's going on here? Because I know this pen and I never had problem before. So that's weird. This is why I'm having such a hard time painting right now. At least on my main computer, which is bad. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to check the is there any option? No. Okay. That's weird. Let me look into other options. Is there any settings? Because this is not going to go well if we do that. Goodness, I do not know this program well. Okay, files, preference. Let's go with that. Tablet. Okay. Oh, okay. Touch gestures. Cursor. Yeah, I think it's because I'm using the tablet right now as a second monitor. It doesn't register the thing as a like a regular pen, like with the various pressure. So for Charizard, it's going to be a no-go because it's going to be way too hard for me to sketch. So change of plan, because something that is much easier, I believe, would be a squid from Splatoon. Because it's more cartoony, so I might be able to draw something that looks kind of decent. Let's see. I'll definitely go back to the Charizard. I'm waiting for actually a dongle for a USB-C to mic thing, because obviously the Surface Pro doesn't have any audio jack, which is a pain in the ass. So yeah, then I'll be able to plug my headset in, because usually when I draw when I stream from my tablet, I have to use my Bluetooth headset. Problem is it's choppy, at least I think, and I know that Jelly pointed it out like last time she checked the stream. So for me it was like, yeah, no, I don't like that. I like having a better, like, not choppy audio. Those squids are so cute. The work dongle. Katie, I'm looking at you. There's some words. There's definitely some words. We can't help it. Oh yeah, I could try and see like the amiibo squid. Okay, so this art is actually pretty nice. time to open my reference. So, because I think it's going to be much easier for me since it's more of a, hold on. So I've done a chimchar, I've done the piplop, I've done a turtwig. I kind of covered all the colors already. And in Splatoon there's like the purple, like bright pink, orange have been covered. Actually purple. Yeah, purple. I'll go with that. Because I haven't touched purple before. Even though when I look at purple it makes me think of Gengar. Oh, it's okay, Katie. Happy lurking. Hope your work isn't going to be too much of a pain. Hold on. So for squid it's going to be, oof, boy, this is bad. Oh my god. Oof. So it's going to be like a kind of like a triangle. There's going to be rounded. It's just fine. I can round it after. Actually, more of an arc here. Okay. Then there's actually a bit of like that. Tentacles are going to go there. Okay. Hold on. So here is going to be the phone. I feel like I'm drawing in MS Paint, which is wild. Hold on. Check out the. Ooh, Natty! That's her birthday. We need to wish happy birthday soon too. Okay. I need to make sure that. Okay. So eyes, and then it's going to be like this. I think googly eye thing. Googly eye again. Oh my god. This is really an MS Paint level of drawing. Jeez. And Cleo, if you're still lurking and hearing me, don't hesitate to tell me if the cat turned out wonky, if you tried to make it an emote. If there's anything I can quote unquote fix to help make it work, I can definitely like take a look. This is not a problem. Okay. Oh my god. The intensity of the look. Looks like one. I mean, they do look angry. So it's kind of like this, but there's like a border here. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be like this. Oh no, not blend. Erase, erase. Like this. Yeah. Okay. And then so here there's an actual border like this too. Kind of like this. Okay. try to learn how to draw it more like efficiently, not too much struggle. Could be something that pop up in Gartic Phone for sure. Let's see. Underneath this, and then there's that. Here, and this was actually one tentacle shading. Good. And then there's the spots, kind of like the idea of. Just need to make sure that kind of fits. Okay, so what I'll do. Oh, an Animal Crossing music. That's actually super sweet. I love this theme. It's so good. Too small. Actually, I'm going to make it bigger and flip it. I think I'm going to flip the canvas. Okay, hold on. Okay, come down, deselect. Actually, going to do this. Cut. Yes, cut, please. No. Okay. Never mind. Rotate canvas by 90 degrees, counterclockwise. Okay. Take that, turned. Oh. Actually, the trajectory does work with what I'm seeing. Looks less chunky. Trying to center it a little bit more. Yeah, like this. And make it bigger. Animal Crossing has such like soothing sounds. That's amazing. Even though I'm more of a old school Animal Crossing music, because those were pure gold. I believe there's a website that plays like 24 hours all the soundtrack, and you can select like if you want to have the Wild World soundtrack, the New Leaf, original Animal Crossing, and it fits, like it matches your like the time clock that you have. So if it's like 5 p.m., it's going to play actually like 5 p.m. from said game that you selected. It's such a good idea too. So let's see. And then there's a, oh my god, how am I going to draw that? The ink effect. Okay, so here. And plus it's a sketch, so this is kind of like a bit funny when I think about it. Because no. Whew. Okay. Is there? Oh my god. Merge, transfer, towel layer, merge down. Okay. it's a complete sketch, so technically it doesn't have to be. Clean. Yeah, no. I need to figure out if I can make the pressure work properly on this, because this is not it. That's not it. I kind of hate the effect of this. And I also need a graphic tablet for this. It's just like reserved for my desktop. And the ink flows like this. So there's okay, so it's like a ribbon of ink like this. It has like this happening. Oh my god. Okay, so it kind of flows like this on the side. Okay, and there's this flow here. So it kind of spreads like a Y here. I'm not sure how I'm going to paint that, but this is fine. And like this, a small droplet. This is going to be up to improvisation, because obviously I can't reproduce exactly the whole drawing. That would be kind of crazy. For anyone sticking around, thank you. Holy moly, you guys are troopers. Because I'm nowhere as entertaining as some other streamers that streams for like 9-7 hours. They actually have like games and engage with their engages with their audience. Like if it's Gartic or Fall Guys or Mario Kart. I have none of that. So if you did stuck around, like, thank you so much. This is mind-boggling, but thank you. This Bob. Oh, that looks rough. Yikes. Like this, and then it went this, kind of. Might have to improvise some of the splashes, whatever I feel comfortable. Okay, so let me take a quick overall glance. Huh. Something about the eyes that I need to fix. The proportions. It feels not as rounded. So there's this here. Yeah, it's not as round. There's something missing. Which is fine. Going to fix that. Speaking of fixing, this is going to be me rambling into another level. Apparently, because I've been talking to friends that work in the comic book industry. He's an amazing, he makes amazing art, but obviously, um, living off, your art is always like very difficult. Um, Went to school, studied art, graduated, and he does a lot of like different commissions from, graphic designs and whatnot. And we kind of, I think we had a discussion re- regarding a trend that has been around for a while. That is that people call like fixing art, or fixing artwork, and it's a practice that actually I hate. Like the idea of like, let me quote unquote fix that for you. I hate that. It's such a rude practice. It's not like in the realm of like doing fan work, like fan art. Like this is fine. If you do a fan art and you do a gender swap, a race swap, a species swap, that's completely fine for me because it's a fan art and that's your take on it, which is perfectly okay. But the term fixing art is what I highly dislike. And so we went into a whole like discussion about it because he also hates it. And it's kind of like his point of view as, an artist, and when he creates like original characters, and he's like, yeah, I created them because this is my take on what I like about my character. And he appreciate like if you do a fan art where you, hey, so I love your character, so but I kind of wanted to imagine them like as a woman, because let's say they created a guy character, and he said, yeah, I appreciate that, but um, if you say, hey, by the way, because your character is looking like this, but according to my standard, it does not fit my aesthetic. Let me fix your art for it to look better. And I'm like, that's the rudest thing ever. But apparently, it's becoming like something that unfortunately is real. And yeah, I try to, just using the word fixing make me think of that. Which pen should I use? Should I make it like a vector? I could try to make it vector. I don't use vectors a lot, but it's useful when layer, new vector layer. Let's go with this. Yes. Oh my god. And looking at me, not knowing the delay on the stream. I know you can determine how much of a delay you want. I need to fiddle with that because I like having a more, oh my lord, nope, goodbye. Continuous curve, polyline. What did I use again? I think it was continuous curve. Yeah, I think it's that. Is it on 3? Let me see. Oh no, 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 no. Goodbye. What is this? Oh god. Help. This isn't, no, this is not what I asked. Please. Oh goodness. Okay. Whew, okay. So let me pull back my references. Here you go. Continuous curve. There we go. Maybe on 6. No, again. What is this? Is that hellfire? No. It did sound like hellfire a little bit. Okay, so let me zoom in. No, that's a bit too thin. Might want to, yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. So, when I did the Nintendo Talk album thingy, I did use vectors through some research. I did find which font Pat was using for his, you know, his logo. I traced over the actual font because I wanted to have like that specific look that Pat has, because the N and the T are kind of like stuck together, and so I needed to, you know, trace to make sure that it did fit. And whenever I traced, I used this tool, which is vectors. They are very useful because if you need to zoom out, like make them like bigger, it, oh no, go away, what's going on? It's more one, oh please, no, oh my god, this is basically it's no, this is not what I wanted, this is not what I asked, go back, okay. It allows you to zoom, like to make something a lot more, how can I say it? It's going to be easier whenever you zoom out to not lose the quality. Like I say that if I zoom in, as you can see, like obviously you're going to see the pixels, but in vector art it's going to be a little bit more like less jarring, I would say. Whenever you zoom out something, like you kind of like to make things bigger, it's not going to be as pixelated as you know, tracing a line regularly. And then the problem with the font, which still makes me laugh because that's the first thing that actually came into my mind, is that the font itself, aside from the N and T, the other letters kind of looked wonky. The best way I could describe it to you guys, it is exactly the way I described it to Cleo, was it looks like Wario meets Pokemon, which really would be the best way to describe it. And yeah, that was not it. So we needed to find like a font that kind of matches the N and T, and then we did, but the problem was the font itself the way that some of the letters like curved, at least at the end, like the tail of the A or M, um, and even the E, the way that it was curved was kind of off. And so I did some vector magic, exactly like tracing this like the same way I'm doing right now, but like doing small adjustments with the points, because right now every point that I put down is kind of like an anchor. And so basically what I did is just, you know, moving the anchors around and make sure that everything was good until I was obviously like until Cleo was satisfied too with the result. But unlike what we talked about earlier, like with people who, you know, ask for something and are kind of being not necessarily fussy, but you know, they kind of don't know which direction they go to and ask you last minute like all kinds of like wild changes. That was not it with Cleo. It was a good like commission experience. Basically let me do my own thing, and obviously since it was a commission I needed to make it approved because it was going to be posted on his channel, you know, so you don't want to not have the approval of the person when it comes to this kind of work. But it was a nice challenge because I never really worked with fonts before. It's not hard, it's tedious. It's just a little bit tedious. Okay. Let's see. I'm so sorry guys if it takes forever. I'm looking at the time already and I'm like, oh my lord. If you guys have other streams to watch or other streams to mod, then by all means, you don't have to stick around. Just passing by already was such a nice thing for you guys to do, so thank you so much. Hope my rambling was a nice distraction. I'll try and think about like a Bob Ross situation for sure. It's making me laugh. Like a paint together kind of thing. That would be nice. Although it's always like harder to explain what to do. This is why I love like Bob Ross so much. He has like a very nice way of like expressing himself and making like people paint, which is amazing to me. I remember I do follow on Twitch the Bob Ross channel where they play all the episodes on loop. It's good ASMR, but it's also like great content, you know, because the videos have been around for such a long time, and I've always wanted to try and do a Bob Ross like, oh no, okay, and do a Bob Ross like painting with his instructions, you know, how he does like, oh, you just do this with your your brush and it turns into a tree, and this is just like a masterpiece. And I'm like, what even, dude? This is not everyone's like you. But yeah, I love the man. He's great ASMR. Among the other marathon on Twitch I've assisted before was the oh my god, I missed a big chunk. Was the oh my god, I don't know if anyone watched it. It was the Power Rangers. I think it's when the original Pink Ranger, I think, passed. Was it Pink or Yellow Ranger? She passed, unfortunately, and I think Twitch started like doing a Power Ranger stream. It was so good, and I felt like a kid again. It was so funny, because it's like watching old Power Rangers, you know, with a bunch of fellow nerds. It was so good. And then I stopped, I think around the same time I stopped watching the Power Rangers. Oh no, nope. I'm like very OG when it comes to Power Rangers. I remember the first time they introduced, I think it was the White Ranger with like his like flute in shape of like a knife or a sword-ish. Yeah, I think it was a knife. It was so good. Yeah. Not me nerding out. I was a big like Power Rangers fan when I was younger. And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too. Watched a lot of that. I was then lucky to have like Dragon Ball Z happening. A whole lot of anime. So I grew up with anime. Then I eventually stopped watching or reading mangas, really. I think it's like originality, maybe, that is lacking. I don't know how to explain it. And I'm not blasting at all. Like, some of the stories like were so good, the art and everything, but it's just I can't bring myself to enjoy the series like everyone is, because usually like it kind of goes down the drain at some point for me. I can't really explain why. It's like when it becomes, I don't know, not necessarily too cliche, but almost. Oh no, this line is actually terrible. The curve is not good and I don't want to correct it. If I have to have an example, Attack on Titan started so good, and I was actually excited to have like because I first read it. I didn't really watch the anime. No, go back. Okay, I didn't really watch the anime at the time because only the manga was out. And so I started reading it. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. I like it, you know? And eventually some plot twist happened and I got disappointed because I was like, oh, this is another like, you know, I don't know. It was like a plot twist that just kind of removed what I liked about Attack on Titan. That I was like, okay, I lost interest. So I still read it, you know, because obviously it's not a bad series. It's just, you know, it's not because I'm a little bit disappointed that I'm going to stop completely. But yeah, I really lost a lot of interest in Attack on Titan afterward. And it's the same with a lot of like different series. Because again, it feels like it's, even animation wise, it becomes too similar. And not saying again that it's poorly animated, which is not true, because those, oh my god, those teams are like amazing animators. Just I don't know, like it doesn't stand out to me anymore. Maybe because I've seen it all almost, and yeah, I stopped like really caring about what was the new thing. Like I do have like some authors that I really like, and because you know either the art are just so gorgeous and good, but it doesn't mean that they make good mangas anymore. But yeah, that's my take on mangas. I'm not as invested as I used to be when I was younger. Um, so that's something that comes out a lot with my friends, like my loss of interest in anime stories. But I guess it really depends on what you look like. Like you look for, not look like. It really depends on what you look for into an anime. To be honest, I'm more picky when it comes to my choices. I don't like I don't like a lot of them. Not like, again, that's too much of a strong word. Then I have like much interest in most. But yeah, maybe this because I've experienced kind of the, like, not golden age, but almost, of anime, when, you know, in the late 80s, because mangas have been around for a long time, but at least became popular in the Western world like around the 80s or so. And like, so I've seen like a lot of different stories, you know, and styles of animations. And I'm talking about like Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z, and even like older stuff that not a whole lot of people like have seen before, unless like you're much older and you've had access to that kind of like content. But yeah, it's like it's weird. Like no, oh Jesus. Okay, hold on. mostly because I grew up with like older siblings. I've experienced the whole thing, and yeah, it's once you see that, it's hard to go back. Because now that a story would come out and you kind of like, it's like a good book, it's almost the same. Like there's only so many times a trope can be used, and presented in a certain way. And what makes a book like so like unique is whenever you did take a trope but like kind of made something quote unquote new. At least your take is different. If I have to take another example, um, Game of Thrones was actually, or at least the book, A Song of Ice and Fire, was the first book was actually done in '89, and it's been around for a long time. I mean, R.R. Martin, as much of a troll as he is, has been writing for such a long time. And yeah, it's definitely like, nope. Let me see. Ooh, looking nice. Good, good, good. Yeah, R.R. Martin like have been like writing for such a long time, and obviously it's a universe. It's not, Lord of the Ring, but Tolkien has such a big influence on everything fantasy, and what made A Song of Ice and Fire stand out and eventually become like adapted into the TV series Game of Thrones was exactly that. Like the fact that it became so unique on the storytelling. In that case, aka, like, do not get attached to people because they're going to die. Yeah, it's something that I really enjoy. Let me actually do another vector layer for this. For the ink. Hold on. And I need to check who's streaming right now because I don't want to overstep my boundaries. So EJ is playing. Okay, good, good. I'm not bothering anyone. Okay, great. Not bothering anyone. Payton's going to stream. Okay. Today. No, today. Yes, 5 p.m. So soon. So by all means, whenever she starts streaming, if you want to go, you can. I'll keep on doing my rambling and stuff like that. Okay, so, oops. But yeah, it's just small, like a small thought that I had. I don't even know how I got into that. I think I talked about mango. Jeez. Is my brain telling me that I want mango? I don't have any at home though. It's not working. But yeah, no, that's how I feel about anime. Even books in general. I've read. I love reading. Reading is such a, oh my god, I love reading. But again, I started kind of like losing interest, I would say, because there's not, I don't know, I'm kind of sometimes like looking for some kind of like book magic. um like when I first like read Lord of the Ring, because I'm a big Lord of the Ring fan. Not a super nerd. I'm not like an expert on Middle Earth and its lore, but I've read it enough time to really enjoy it. And yeah, it's a blast. But I'm looking for that kind of magic where I open up the book and I'm like, oh my god, this is so good. You know, maybe it's just me and I'm being like too fussy when it comes to book. But I do love reading, though I don't have a lot of time doing so. Oh, what's going on? Okay, phew. I wish I had more time to do everything that I want to do. Hope you're safe, Trong, if you're still around and listening while you drive. Hope your work wasn't too chaotic, even though chaos seems to follow you. And I also hope that you're going to figure out what computer you want. Okay, select this. I don't know for you guys, but the weather is going crazy recently. I really hope it's not going to rain too much tomorrow, because going to work, especially on a Friday when I didn't want to. But again, not true. It's not that I didn't want to. So it was a necessity for me to be there. Especially because it's a new place and I need to, it was an important subject and it was like an important meeting regarding that. So for me to be kind of up to date, I need to, do the effort of assisting to the whole thing. Okay, good. Oof. Goodness, that's vectors taking forever. Payton is streaming. Flying Nico delivery. Oh, that sounds so cute. Okay. Focus. I need to focus first on this. I want to finish this line art at least. Which is like, I don't know why. Why did it put... This is me always regretting like the path I picked for the drawing. Nope, not what I wanted. I also would like to see if we're going to have like a movie night with the composer crew. It would be so fun. Though we still don't know what we're going to watch. I know that last time I think people suggested actually like actual horror movies. Not sure it's going to pass. I wouldn't mind, but pretty sure that it's going to be a no-go. Because you don't want to... I don't know if watching like movies like The Shining or like that level of like classic horror is going to be okay on as a group on Discord, because I know for a fact that if we watch it, I'm going to have nightmares, because I hate clowns with so much passion. This is why I have not an incline on enjoying Pietro as an Animal Crossing character, because again, clowns. But I do blame how can I say it? I do blame it. Man, I still remember the first time I watched the movie. I think my older siblings were watching it, and I was like maybe 6 or 7, and I didn't know what it was, but we were like big on watching movies. We loved watching movies together, and I was like, oh cool, movie night. And then I remember my sister was kind of unsure and like making me watch the movie, but it's like, no, I want to go, like I want to watch with you. So we were home. Hopefully, God, there's no way I would have went inside a theater for this one. And I remember like watching the movie, I was terrified. The first scene with it under the sewers with I think it was it Geordie? I think it was not me thinking about Geordie LaForge from Star Trek, but I think it was Geordie. Like the oh no, I lost all the oh God, I hate it. Hold on. Oh my God, no. Okay, never mind. But yeah, when the kid is just outside playing and it's raining and he has like that he sees a paper boat, and obviously like a kid, although I'm like, oh, what kind of stupid kid is that, follows the damn boat until it gets to a sewer. And then you see like just the eyes of it, which is a terrifying clown. Oh my God. I remember that scene vividly. Since that day, especially in Europe, because the way that everything is like built, it has a similar like sewer system, like a hole underneath like the actual road, not road, but pedestrian sidewalk. And I could not, every time I passed by a sewer like the kind of like drainage hole, I would, you know, peer inside just to make sure that there was no clowns. Just some nice PTSD stuff, man. It was that's how you know a horror movie is a good horror movie. So when you start like feeling like you're seeing stuff after it. There's just a lot of people who nopes out. They're like, no, I do not want to hallucinate because I want to have a good time and go back home safe and sound, not feeling paranoid about like seeing shapes and other scary stuff. But yeah. Hold on. What's going on here? Is that the music from Stardew Valley? Yeah, it sounds like wintertime in Stardew Valley. Yeah, I think it is. Oh my god. This is taking way too long. I apologize to you guys so much. I don't know why you even stick around. There's although plenty more interesting streamer to watch. Oh goodness. Goodness. What is this? Okay. Hope your aging is going okay, Cleo. If you're obviously still sticking around. Reply with your homework. Hope you're killing it and clearing everything. Oh god. What is this? Why did I pick vectors? Aplar. You ever thought you being so silent meant that you were focusing on your work? What are you doing? You have to do your homework. You were falling asleep. This is such a cozy stream that you took a brings nap. Yeah, it is. It is. This is why like I kind of want to have like Cleo's playlist because I think his lo-fi has a little bit more action going. That would be a little bit better. And also like right now I'm kind of focused, so I do talk like how I would talk into like to a patient during a session, and a lot of times they fall asleep when I calmly like explain what I'm doing, but I know that it's really like it's a very soothing like experience. And so yeah, I would guess that you were falling asleep, and it would be perfectly fine. Oh my god. Reminds me of when Cleo was playing the guitar, like the KK guitar. Oh my god, that was such a like super soothing. Was he? I think he had like a rain effect on the background. That was like even. I wouldn't say worse because it was actually so good. It's like even better. So there was no way for us like to not fall asleep with that kind of like combo. This looks nice. I am surprised by my own like ability, even though it takes me forever to do. God. Good thing is, if I manage to do it a certain way, I might be able to produce it in various colors. Rask. Bless him. Nice-oo. If if you do have like another playlist that would be like obviously YouTube friendly for me to stream, by all means, on Spotify, any suggestion? Because I almost know like Demon Gummy's playlist by heart because so many streamers are using it and it's so good. But I kind of would like to explore other venues when it comes to that. Ooh, nice. Anything is fine. Anything is fine. That may be like. Oh, don't worry about it. Like this one is just fine. It's just that it's extremely soothing. Yeah, Demon Gummy has is oh my god. Their music, excellent. Chef's Kiss, it's so good. I love their mix for Genshin Impact. It's so good. But I don't want to put like something like that's so upbeat that is going to be like too distracting. Because like especially this, like it's not really a very upbeat kind of like work. Like if it was like trying to draw something like on it's close to an action scene or something, that maybe I would probably try and put like some, Street Fighter music or that kind of stuff. But since it's, yeah, maybe some Splatoon lo-fi. I need to find that because, yes, that would be great. Thank you. Any Splatoon lo-fi would be great too, because technically it would work since I'm drawing like something related to Splatoon. Because otherwise you're going to nap a little bit too much. That homework is not going to be done, which is not okay. Unless you're some kind of like miracle worker that can. Aww, bubblegum KK. Ooh, you never heard of the Splatoon? Splatoon has. I love the quote-unquote songs. The squid like host sings. But again, I don't want to get flagged or anything by the YouTubes. So I'm being careful when it comes to that. Because otherwise I'd be the cunt to just flat out like play an OST on the background. Like, not even, no care. Um, but if there's some kind of way, like I can look. Hold on. I need to just pause a little bit. Open up my Spotify. Oh, hold on. I see you with your message. Okay, takes you to the Spotify list. Yes. Yes. No, hold on.
Okay.
No.
You're
Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Me opening like Payton's. Yes, open the Spotify. Let me see. Oh, it's Animal Crossing Lo-Fi. Yes, okay, hold on. I'm going to like that. Splatoon. Splatoon? Yeah, Lo-Fi. Let me put stream too, because I don't want to. Can I play this? Hold on. Okay. Huh. Okay, hold on. Maybe YouTube is going to help me. Yeah. A Peyton cameo. I love Peyton. She's so great. Her personality has so much energy. I feel sluggish next to her. Lo-fi Splatoon, streaming, YouTube, just to make sure that I can. Oh, demon gummies. I actually made one. Hold on, let me put pause. 1 hour Splatoon Lo-fi. Let's see. Okay, let's see how it goes. I paid a nap. I don't know how you would be sleeping. Oh Jesus, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's loud. Oof. I'm sorry if your ears exploded. This was not my intention. Peyton has so much energy. I wouldn't know. Like, how do you sleep with Peyton? Like, yeah. The song is like, nope. How is it so loud? Oh my god. Okay. It's still like way too loud. This looks okay. But yeah, no, Peyton has there's so much energy that, and I know that she's like very like chill vibes. Oh no. Although to be fair, I did fall asleep on a I did fall asleep on a dance stream before. Not me being a bad mod. I did fall asleep. It was such a very like chill and soothing stream. And I think I fell asleep because like the two other mods were there. And I wasn't like worried about anything because Dan, now I discover why we don't get a lot of like spicy bots. It's because he puts like sub only, and he doesn't care much about like not, you know, making it like for everyone, because he's like, yeah, he just wants to make our lives easier. Mod of the Year award. Yeah. Can you imagine? I believe the mod of the year, I would give it to Ryan. Because Ryan mods for a gazillion people. And I don't know how he does it. Dan was like, nope. If I can, like, for sure. I mean, if he could stream without making it like sub only, it would be fine. Like for him, he wouldn't mind. But it's really because like the amount of spicy bots, and he's like, I don't want to have like, you know, my mod going crazy over this. So he was like, no, I'm going to make it sub only. It's going to make it appear less, so then we can focus a little bit more on the actual behavior of the chat. Give it to Bailey for modding 8 people. A flower in the shade. Oh my god. Yes, I love Bailey too. Again, yet another sweetheart. This is what I think I love about this community. Is really like the amount of like good energy vibes. Now o'clock. I mean, go apart. Like, don't stick around for like this. This is just me rambling. Oh god. This is really just me rambling. I just want to finish like the line art. And maybe like I'll see if I want to color this. Because otherwise this is going to be me streaming for like 7 hours. Like, and people are going to be like, what is this person? Aw, Plar. Thank you. But by all means, like, don't hesitate to mod. Like, although Peyton doesn't have like that many spicy bots bothering her, I think Cleo attracts them because they're like, that sounds like a good music place. Like, they feel like the good vibes, and like, since it's like a lot of music, maybe they're looking for love. Just kidding. They're annoying spicy bots. People in the Animal Crossing community are just, yeah, they are. Really, Ryan? Maybe because the mods are so efficient that me as a puny like viewer, I don't notice it as much. That's the mod job. I know that Dan doesn't notice. Like, he doesn't notice if there's a spicy bots that comes through, because either Celestine or myself kind of just bonks them away. I'm pretty sure Ryan is modding like 3 to 4 streams at once sometimes. Just everywhere. A giant like desktop that looks like a spaceship, like Star Trek level of like screens. It's a premiere. Yeah, I kind of want. Oh, hold on. I'm going to Google because I'm nosy like that. I want to know. I want to see what kind of like game she's playing, but I don't want to just play her stream. Because let's face it, I might just as well just watch her stream. Okay, Flying Nico Delivery. Because the name is already like. Hold on, let me zoom out so we can see what I'm doing with my first time drawing Inkling. So, Flying Nico Delivery. This looks cute. I kind of wonder if it's a bit janky, because it looks a bit janky. The cat is cute though, and it fits kind of like the Halloween vibe, so I'm not mad. That looks good. Applar saying like, oh wait, it's a premiere. Let me fall back to sleep. Don't do that. That's oh my god. But yeah, I do picture Ryan having like a huge screen in front of him, like or a TV even, and having like 6 to 7 streams going at once. Yeah, the whole premiere thing sometimes it's kind of like wonky. That's not what I wanted to do. Because I think she has like two things. 8 monitors on his PC. Ryan's real job is actually like security guard, you know, those security guards like that have like 17 monitors in front of them. That's Ryan modding on YouTube. And Ryan's fast as hell too. Like, yeah, like, man, spicy bots beware, because Ryan here, no way. Nothing is going to happen, you know. It's funny, my old cat is looking at me like, Mom, what are you doing? Why are you talking to yourself? Are you crazy? Oh, Rask, hi! I'm sorry I'm not doing the Charizard, because again, this is another setup for me. And apparently using my Surface as a second monitor doesn't impute like the input for pen pressure is not working. So for me to draw a Charizard without like that is going to be too much of a challenge, because right now if I draw, it feels like I'm drawing on MS Paint, which is not something that I so for sure I'm going to draw that Charizard, but not now. I need to be just streaming like directly from my tablet. How are you, Rask? The most energetic kind of person. I do ramble a lot, but I still coughing. Hope you're going to be well soon. That sucks. Otherwise, I'm doing great. This is an amazing off day for me. Even though I haven't been doing something too productive because I've been streaming for such a long time right now. Yeah. Apply. Oh my god. You know, apply has a ring to it. You know? But yeah, I really hope that cough is going to go away, because that absolutely sucks. When I finished my exam like a month ago, like a few months ago, no, a month, yeah, I remember like I was so stressed out that I actually lost my voice completely, and I kind of freaked out at first because I thought like, oh my god, is it you know, COVID again? And no, it wasn't. You know, got tested several times, nothing. So yeah, it was just me being so stressed out that I lost my voice. And after losing my voice, I had like a bad fit of cough that was so intense that it's a kind of cough that is so intense that it makes you want to throw up, because it's just too much. And I hated it, so I empathize with you a lot when it comes to that. And I think it's been a while, like, 'cause I remember when you first said that you were sick in stream. Oh, God. Apply, dedication, 100%. Yeah, no, for me, I it's two things. Like, if I lose my voice, it's mostly because I'm either stressed out or, like, actually sick. But yeah, no, this time it was like due to stress, even though like part of the exam went really well. Not a blur dying in front of the whole class, and the teacher was like, please don't die on me. Hey, I hope you got bonus points for that, because that's dedication. I would have bailed out. I was so shy when it comes to like English class, because again, like, I didn't like the way I was like talking. That if you gave me the opportunity to just bail out, I would. Stress. That's absolutely terrible. Oh no, you had one line. Oh, that's tragic. You had one line. Yeah, that's the worst. When you kind of like, you hype yourself up because you're like, okay, I have one line. Please, voice box, work. I need you. And then it fails. Oh no. Yeah, no, that's terrible. Was it for a play or something? It was a funny bit. Good. At least that. Oh, sweet Jesus. What is this? Hold on, let me move this because I don't want to. This is already taking way too long. Day after my roll. Oh God. Yeah. I know that at least in Europe, they're very big on like plays, either for like, especially like French class, you have to, learn a role and do a classic play. And I hated it. I always hated. I like watching a play. I admire people doing plays, but myself, I am terrible. I know. I thought this Splatoon slime would be like, yeah, it's going to be easy. Like, the design looks simple enough. And look at me, just going like 2,000% more than necessary just for an inkling. What is this? Oops. There we go. But hey, look at that. Looks good. Only play I ever watched was one of my high school plays, because this one guy invited me. Aww. That's actually sweet. plays is kind of like a hit or miss. Definitely the later avatar. A guy. Okay, this is for sure. I don't mean to any guys watching the stream. There's, unless the guy is an actual like fan of theater, there's no guys out there that would be like, yeah, you know what? I want to go out and watch a play. A play. Not movie, a play. I mean, I'm just saying. Especially in high school. I mean, guys would take you to the movies, go to like, you know, I don't know, even like any other place that is not a theater. A professional male. Oh, that's funny. And yeah, my feeling is that he definitely had interest in you. It's like a guy inviting a girl to a musical. Like, unless the guy is like is not as long as like maybe the guy, if he really likes musicals, there's something else. But in high school, I haven't, I mean, at least to my knowledge, guys aren't really, you know, if they invite a girl to a theater, like watching a play, for him it was like a sacrifice. Casually. And faces uncared casually. Rask. Rask is like, I will not share my play. I will not share. No fear, my friend. Oh, is Rask, are you part of this school of there's no such thing as a female friend for guys? Because that's something that came out a lot of on a friend's like discussions. I'm your female friend. Or I mean, if Rask only has wifey eye emoji, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do not. I'm really kidding. Oh Jesus. Why did I say that? I feel shame. I can make an exception. Not the shipping, I know. I am not shipping. Don't worry. Don't worry about this. This is not going to fly in this place. Okay. Actually, let me do this. Yes. And there's only the... Oh my god. This took way too long. You know what? I'm going to freehand this because F it. Okay, so let me zoom out. Ooh, this actually looks. Yep, I like this very much. Okay. The shipping. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. Yeah. It's just, I personally don't think that guys would I don't think that personally that guys would just casually go out on to see you play with girls. it doesn't seem like likely to me. A play, a hold on, because first thing that comes into my brain is in French. Um, okay, I'm just going to say it in French because it's going to be easier. Une pièce de théâtre. So it's basically just like real people acting in front of you. I mean, maybe the time changed and yes, I try not to, just because I don't, you know, especially if the audience is, you know, mostly talks mostly in English. Obviously, I'm not going to talk in other languages. For this specifically, it was, I think, more easier to just say it. But yeah, unless, you know, threatened. There's no threat. What? It's just like, is it a threat because there's like he's going to give you exams? Exactly. I personally don't think that. Thank you. But yeah, I don't think like people, especially around that age, would go to a play if, especially guys, if he had like no interest in you. Not the threat of the Canadians being rude to me, in both languages. Yeah, don't worry, Ras. It's okay if you're multitasking. Really, no worries. It's just a question of applause that, do you think a guy in high school, so that would be a teenager, would ask a girl to see a play casually, like no feelings involved, no, you know, no interest in the girl at all, just hanging out with friends, you know? I personally don't think so, but maybe I'm like too old school. Because back in my days, not me saying these words like as if I'm super old, but yeah, it wouldn't be you fumbled. And you know what? If you fumbled, it means that you had maybe no interest in the dude, you know? Because trust me, if you had any remote interest, yeah, you would know. You would notice. So that means the dude was basic. I'm kidding. That was mean. I don't even know the person. But that's just a general feeling. Like, it's pretty rare for someone to not just, maybe not in France, but in the US. I believe. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Because I think in high school, like at least teenagers, like asking someone to go out to the movies or like, yeah, exactly, as some kind of like, you hang out with someone. But the play? Sienna the other day, how absolutely in 4K with this one guy. Oh no. Tragic. I mean, it would be tragic if you had any like remote interest in the person. If you didn't, then that would be a tragedy. Oh, Cleo, Welcome back. Hold on, Cleo, let me show you what I'm currently working on. So here I thought that it was going to be an easy painting until I realized that using my surface on my, like, as a second monitor doesn't really detect. Oh, okay. Like the second monitor like doesn't have like the pen like sensitivity, or like, you know, the pen pressure thing calibrated. So basically everything that I draw, oh, okay. Everything that I paint right now it feels like I'm doing it on MS Paint, because there's no like pressure differences. So I was like, okay, so I'm going to I tried to do the Charizard first, and since I noticed that, I was like, okay, this is not happening. So I switched to Splatoon, thinking it was going to be easier. What a big mistake, because I did all the lines in vectors. I traced everything back, so now I'm just doing the colors like the hard and soothing way. Look at Cleo jumping back into Aplar's relationship, like missed relationship thing. But hold on. Apparently he texted me that it made it super obvious that he had a crush on me, but it flew. Yeah. But again, Aplar means one thing: you weren't interested in the first place. And I mean, if you did, rest in peace. But usually, if you're interested in someone and something like that arrives, you would know. So just the fact that it flew right over your head means that you just didn't have any interest at that point. Or just like not mentally open or available to notice those things, because I'm the same. If I have no interest, you can have like a glaring sign that shows like, hey, I'm interested, I would still not see it. That's me. Hope your editing goes well, Cleo. It's not going too bad. Told in all caps. Yeah, same. And even then, if that happens, I would be like, whoa. Underlined. You need to have like extreme elements, like the extreme element reading voice for the super chats. Reading out loud, like with a British accent. Aplar makes the hearts of void temp. Exactly, Rask. Exactly. Aplar, heartbreaker. As a side gig. She breaks hearts. Yep. Same here. Heartbreaker. Right there. I mean, can you imagine the dude just gathering up the courage and be like, okay, today's the day. I'm going to tell her that I have a crush on her. Says it. For Aplar to just say, that's a funny prank. They get their own heart broken for falling for the wrong girl. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's me calling you a heartbreaker. It's not it's not like voluntarily heartbreak like a heartbreaker, but just by your non like not being able to see that the person had interest. That's how you break hearts. I'm sure I could have used a fill tool because this is taking but it's like a coloring book. I am a heartbreaker because I need aw. Did you reject a lot of oof oof a grocery store guy, please do share the tea. This is a story I don't know about. What'd you do? And I'm saying that because you did say that you robbed a heart. I hope the dude didn't switch his work because he couldn't face meeting you again. That would be so tragic. Can you imagine switching job because you're like, no, this girl I have a crush on, I see her every week. Accidentally. Applar. Accidentally. This is me like if I could put a gif in chat like that's a squint looking at you like Oh, you live in another country. You are in sober. Yeah. Okay. That's accidental, alright. Heartbreaking in other countries. That's even worse. He can see you again. Rask. Cleo, you will never live it down. Just like artsy. No way that he still thinks that you're on vacation there. No way. Oh my god. My dude. The dedication. Where were you? Out of, curiosity, because unless you don't think it's going to be like working in the long run. Oops. Oh goodness. Applar. No. No. No, yep, exactly. Nope. Oh my god. Applar. It is, don't worry, this is not a disappointed voice. I'm like, oh, I feel the pain for the dude. I feel like things that happens in islands feels like Vegas. It's like whatever happens there stays there. Rask. Yeah. Trying to find a dude is like, dude, she's gone. She's no longer there. Me saying no like a disappointed parent. on her Discord. Rask trying to cause chaos. Oh my god. Causing chaos. I know her Discord. I mean, dude was dedicated. He tried to call you still. At least, you know, let him down. Be like, hey, I'm back in the States. I don't think this is going to work anymore. Bye. Shout out to him, I mean. Not him. Oof. Was it okay? This is just a question. Was it a let's just say that because alcohol was involved, it might have distorted the reality that your eyes saw at that moment, and then once you sober up and you saw clearer, regrets, or at least second guessing. You didn't see him at all. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Oh my lord. Nope. To be young again. But don't worry. I have some wild friends, so yeah, but not him is killing me too, Rask. Oh god, that's a bullet dodged right there. No, don't worry. Like I said, I have like really wild friends, so I've heard some wild stories. Oh god, the fact that you couldn't see because you were so drunk, that sounds like a horrible thing. Oh my god, this is taking so long. It's fast, but it's long too. Take it as an older sister being disappointed. But this is a judgment-free zone. This is fine. Hey, as long as you're safe, it's all good. You know? Hold on. Okay. Ooh, good. No. No, no, no. Oh, please. This is... not me. Do not see. I know. Oh god. See, this is Gartic. Another guy accidentally seems to be a word that happens quite often in your stories, young lady. You forgot. That's even worse. I know. Yeah, no. I do drink, but not to that level. I enjoy, you know, the still feeling in control, because I don't want that kind of like stories to happen to me. I've seen it. I've seen like a lot of people like doing some wild stuff while drunk, and you're kind of like, because that's the weird thing about alcohol, is that it kind of brings out sometimes the worst in people, you know? But yet, you still don't fully remember. Soon we're going to be like, lady, step away from the bottle, put your hands up where we see them. Oh my god. Yeah, you are a heartbreaker. This is your new title now. Remember what happened with? Oh yeah, that's kind of the like the worst, because you can be mortified about it, like realizing and be like, oh my god, what kind of mistake I just done. Get buried in it. Oh god. Yeah. Burying memories. Not sure it's a super healthy practice, but I see what you mean. Certified heartbreaker. Yep. Hey, I mean, at least you know. I think the most terrible is when the girl actually doesn't know that she's a heartbreaker. That's like the worst, because, you know, she just breaks heart, doesn't even realize it. I know personally, like, I'm more, I mean, I talked to you a little bit on Discord general chat about it, but yeah, you're aware. I think that's the most important. Yeah, in real life, unless I know you or have like some kind of like minimum contact, like dialogue, I just don't care about people, and I don't like strangers. So it's weird because I'm easy to approach when in a context of like, let's say some friends friends tell me, hey, I'm going to bring a new friend here. I can be friendly, no problem. In a workplace environment, I'm going to be friendly. But out in the streets, nope. I'm going to be very, not necessarily cold, but it depends on like how you talk to me. If there's an obvious like pickup line coming up, I'm going to shut you down real fast, because I don't got time for that. It actually looks kind of cool like that. Maybe this is just me. Like, hold on, I need to put that down as a color. So I can get the memo. But yeah, no, I'm not that easy to approach. I'm an excellent wing woman though, because again, I don't like public speaking in a group, but I'm not scared to talk to strangers. So if you need a phone number, I can get it if you're too shy to get it. I also tend to scare people away, because again, difficult to approach. Maybe it's a vibe. I don't know. But again, if I know you, if I have some kind of point of contact or like someone we talked or a common friend, then it's all good. You shouldn't. That's just, again, that's the way you are. Like, for me, it's a good thing if you're kind of hard to approach, because you just filter people better. For me, like, I know that if you talk to me and you just kind of stick around, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do a little bit more effort. But if I scare you off and you're not talking to me, then it's all good, because I enjoy my bubble. But I do attract like some kind of like weird situation where random people would talk to me. It happened in public transport when, just a blind person is asking me, "Hey, I'm sorry, I'm kind of lost. I think I took the wrong turn. Can you lead me to this platform?" I'm just, yeah, sure, walk with me, and I just bring them to the right platform. Walk away. It's just as simple as that. It's like I can be cordial. I honestly do not know if I ever broke hearts without knowing. Most likely yes, but again. Oh, yeah. I have patients that are either around the same age as me or a little bit younger. And the way I talk right now, like this kind of like friendliness kind of, I mean, it's friendly, it's not like, I'm not being hostile or anything. That's the way I talk to my patients. And so it definitely feels like if I met them outside, I wouldn't have become like best friends, like very good friends at least. Yep, me too. I just remember some experiences of like me not being comfortable around some folks that were too pushy, I think, or like the way that, yeah, no, I felt creeped out. It smelled desperation. Oh my god. Okay. So maybe like this too. Yeah. Sometimes, like, you do strike very good conversation. Like, it's like being stuck, for him to talk to me. Yeah, I feel that. But sometimes you have like good conversations, like, yeah, it can be very cool. Like, I know, I mean, the experience of having like an airplane, being delayed and you're all kind of stuck, and people sometimes strike conversation because you're like, hey, where are you going? And you do, sometimes it's interesting. Oh, yeah. that's... If I have my headphones, this is a clear indicator. Do not talk to me. Hats and hair stuff? Two things I know nothing about. That's very true. I have like, my headphones are pretty big enough to be hard to miss. Hold on. Should I do this? You're a hat professional. That's cool. Yeah. No, I wear like headphones, so. Yeah, I never do. I'm a very functional person. To the point where my friends could wear them when you're not wearing one. Yeah, no, I'm an extremely functional person when it comes to like clothing, and I don't have a lot of accessories because, again, healthcare worker, can't have like jewels too much on us because we never know with the patient. Actually, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to trace. Hat applar. That's cool. Like I never wear any hats at all. I have a very I don't know, man. I'm not used to hats at all. I do like the look of them, but I never got the reflex of wearing any hats. I mean, if it's a habit, it's just like, in my case, hat apply. Yeah, in my case it's mostly my headphones. If I don't have them, something is wrong. Hat apply, that's so funny. I do enjoy hats. It's just I never wear any. I'm not a big, super big accessory person. Even jewels and makeup, this is not natural for me. Although, like I mentioned to Artsy, I love watching makeup transformation, and just it's so cool. But I can't do it for myself. Yeah. In my my case, my hair is pretty thick, so anything on my head feels like constricted. So I'd rather not have anything. Maybe you are. Rask, please. Don't be so mean. Baldaplar. Oh no. Aplar was bald all along. That's the trick. Okay, so that looks kind of okay. Hold on. Yeah, that looks kind of okay. I'm just going to make it maybe this one a little bit bigger, question mark. I'll see. Again, thank you for sticking around for the ride, because you guys are troopers. You deserve an award for this, because I'm not even like doing a Cleo-like stream where I engage with you guys, and yet you're still here. Amazing. And then maybe a little bit brighter. Aww. Thank you guys. It's fun because again, I never ever really share like the process of how I draw. Okay, so this is a oh goodness. Hold on. Let me try to find another streaming. There was an Animal Crossing lo-fi. I'm going to play. Okay. Going back to Animal Crossing. God. Oh no. Cleo, are you streaming? Cleo? You're in LCS? The Brinksbane snap? Nav? No. Feel free to nap whenever. Cleo, I know you're lurking. I know you can hear me. You're going to play in LCS? I hope you're going to bring like the tea. Yes, congratulations, Cleo. I cannot wait to see your collab with pretty much everyone. So it's like lines. Oh God. Hold on. How am I going to do this? So maybe another layer. But I need to. No. That doesn't sound right. Hold on. I need to find a solution for this because this is going to. You know what? Just paint over this. This is fine. And Cleo on LCS. I can sense your drama. EJ. Oh my God. I love EJ. He's a madman. His content is also so good. mod duty. That's a bit odd. Hold on, I need to. Yeah, shout out to Ryan. Ryan, you need to stream. I'd love to show some support too. It's always fun because we're all like, when are you going to stream? To all the mods. It's basically like anyone in the Animal Crossing community is going to stream something. It's a bit jarring otherwise. How do they... The right... Yep. And I mean... Hey, I'm not really modding, you know, my own stream. I mean, nothing is happening. I'd like to see a spicy bot try and jump into my stream, but you know, it's just like the familiar people watching me, because it's not like I'm trying to make the algorithm make me pop up. Okay. There's something that I will definitely fix, but I'll see. What's LCS? LCS, okay, so it's the last crossing standing, exactly. It's close to Survivor, the show. Yes, Cleo, really, congratulations. Yeah, similar to Sabotage League, but with teams and betrayals and tea and the shade and the drama, we're all here for it. Yeah. It's funny because I don't watch reality TV, but you know, you got so exposed to you know, any commercials, like, or like either not trailers, but we're going to support you, Cleo, for sure. So yeah, so this particular series is actually on EJ's island. So EJ Plays, wonderful content creator who lends his amazing laughing voice to Cleo's track, because EJ has a very distinct laugh that we all love. I personally love it. Applar. I'll be there to support. Yeah. AJ has the most precious laugh. It's like Aiden. Oh my god. Kato's kid. Oh, so cute. His laugh continually. A diss track. I mean, dissing who exactly? That would be that's the main question. Oops. That's the tough question. A Cleo diss track. Oh no. Cleo, you might have to. Oh no, Plar. Okay, hold on. If it's a Cleo diss track, V has to be singing. Cause there's no one. Overwatch 1, Cleo, please stream it. I want to see. I want to see. I would stop my stream just to see. Oh god. But yeah, if there's any diss track, it has to be V singing. I will not accept any diss track from anyone but V. Cleo, why don't you stream your Overwatch grind? I mean, I've been streaming for so long, like, sir. We have the biggest part. Yup. She has to. Kind of wonder who... Chris, I think. Yes, the bot. That would be so funny. I think Chris would be also a good element to the diss track, if there's any Cleo diss track. Watch the diss track being actually like super wholesome, but like how much we like Cleo and support him. Like it starts like as a diss track, but later's Rask. Cleo, please. I know, it's so funny. I wish there was other ways to activate it without, you know, having to super chat, because that's kind of what you guys did yesterday was kind of brutal for Cleo. It was like a heart attack for him, I think. But yeah, Cleo, if you... This is squad. Yeah, Cleo, if you play Overwatch, I'd love to check. So, if you want to stream. The only free one we have is, yeah, the membership milestone. That's true. I think I can look into it. Is there any commenting? Watch. If that's the thing, because if it'll stream, yes. Because if it's like a command, watch the chat going crazy. Stream how bad? Rask, please, with the roast. And apply. And apply. I can't. Apply dropping her support to Rask. apply with heal enemies. Oh my god, not like this. In Rocket League looks so hard. I've seen like people play Rocket League, like good players of Rocket League. It looks like magic. Cleo just giving the same. Yes, it is. And and Cleo still lost to EJ. He still lost to EJ. When EJ came out like a bat out of hell and robbed that second place, that was so brutal. Oh my god. Rask had a whole PowerPoint presentation ready. I'm worried because Cleo is now silent. Something's is afoot. Yeah, like Cleo, by the way, really, if you do stream, like if you do play Overwatch, like please stream. You don't accept. You're focusing? Are you like still video editing, or are you in focusing on losing? No. Oh no. Video coming out tomorrow. 13% down. Oh my lord. Wrath is roasting everyone. I don't think there's any Elite Central for this one. The most important part, Applier. Did you win though? Because, you know, it's kind of important. Hold on, so that's great. Alright. That's exactly how it should be. That's great. Must sacrifice. Aplar stepped on the corpse of her enemies. No. She's like, no. Make way for the queen. That's great. Apply. We're back with the apply. Oh god. Apply. That should be like a nickname change on Discord for Halloween. Apply. Okay. Whoops. Wow. Okay, guys, this is not a Cleo stream, and you're still roasting him so hard. Applars in her guard. I can't. Now I'm picturing like Applar having like the whole like setup, like some kind of like car simulator, like box with like the seat and everything. You know, being a pro like racer. Yes, like the whole thing, and you play Mario Kart in it. You're softer while driving in real. Are we in danger if we get inside a car with you, Apply? I called you Apply. Rask, please. This is your fault. I'm blaming you. But yes. Like, should we worry if we get inside a car with you? Oh god. Wow. The mutual roast. Passenger princess. Like a personal driver. Okay, so basically, don't get inside a car of anyone. You've seen it in real? Cleo. How did they see it in real? I have questions. What I understand from this whole thing is that no one is a safe driver. You were streaming on Discord? Oh no. This confirms that no one is actually a safe driver here. The double standard. You know what? Aplar, I'd pick you anytime if we have to bail out of someplace. Drive your own car. I'm pretty sure Aplar can save us if we need to run away. Apply it, please. Oh my god. Okay. So, something like that, but it needs to have like the puns. The puns never end. Yeah, hope you'll be able to finish your edit, Cleo. Hi, Kirsten. Yeah, Kirsten, I'm trying to do some kind of like inkling thing situation. Because my current setup actually doesn't allow me. To be honest, for me, I just read it as oak, like the wood, like the actual tree, oak tree. But 100% certain that is wrong. Oh, like the tree. Okay. I'm not. Whew. I am safe. So yeah. So here's currently the inkling. Sorry, I need to revert back the paper to white. There we go. And so obviously I'm going to take care of the purple, but yeah. My username used to be Pufflefish everywhere, but I managed to get Oak as my Minecraft user, and I liked it a lot. It's kind of the same with my nicknames. I go by a lot of different nicknames. Mostly because I use when whenever I get a nickname, I try to use like the same ones. But um, it always it always depends on like if it's taken or not, you know. And so in my case, I usually actually go with Miss Tina, the nickname that I have um, on Discord. Um, it actually comes from no, there's a story behind that. So I usually go with Miss Tina, who's actually a character I don't really like that much in an old Japanese RPG game called Valkyrie Profile that I play a ton. It came out on PlayStation 1. And I was like, okay, I'm going to use Mistina because I don't know, it has a kind of like a nice ring to it, even though I don't fully like the character. Um, and I remember when I first tried to do like a YouTube account, um, it was taken. So I was like, okay, so I'm going to go with um, so Bringsbane is actually part of a Dungeon and Dragon like character uh, that I used to play. So the full name of that character was Airing. So the Airing, the one that you see on Twitch, um, Bringsbane was her family name, and so I tried Airing. It was taken, and then I went with like, okay, let's start with Bringsbane because if it's taken, yeah, I would be very mad, and it was not. So on YouTube, I ended up just being Bringsbane because the first two nicknames that I would roll were taken. As simple as that. I was naming scenes, but it to be available for like 15 minutes. Ooh, that's a nice one. I like the sound of oak. It's just it's a nice nickname. Aw, thank you, Aplar. But yeah, it's just, you know, yeah. First name is on Twitch, last name on YouTube. Exactly. And the actual original one is on Discord. So that's yeah, that's usually how it goes. It's always like, hold on. Actually, let me just, because this is actually clear. So, who's Messina again? Yeah. Like my other friends, like some friends that I've known for a long time on the internet. Um, they mostly know me as Miss Tina or Mist. Thank you, Cleo. Usually, yeah, they tend to call me Mist, um, for short. And Ringsbane is usually if they play D&D with me. I did roll Airing Bringsbane on I think Neverwinter Nights, another old um, old PC game. Ooh. To be honest, my username history is Twitch is like Kirsten ACNH, Idolat, Idolat, Perfect Fish, and now Oak. Nice. Ooh, I'd love to hear yours, Ask. Sometimes I feel like it's always good to have like a very Like Cleo, I think your nickname is very functional, which is great. 'Cause there's no like shenanigans with it. For me, it got just confusing because internet. It is always the same. Like, and you all know, like whenever you play a video game and you have to figure out like a nickname, if it's online especially, and you type in like your first choice, and you see like, oh, that username is taken, you're kind of like, ugh, I hate it. And you don't want to add like a number next to it because it looks weird. I'm exactly like that. Oh my god, Kirsten, I still need to install Sky. I think I told the Plar like I need to have 7 different clones of myself because I have so much to do, so many games to play. It's unreal. Me making my Twitch account until I recently. Applause was taken by me. You forgot that you had a Twitch account? That's funny. Oh my god. Applause with the R's. Can't you like try and do the I forgot my password like thing? Sometimes I wish I could like switch my I always wanted to try and like, oh, maybe I could try and see if the nicknames that I want are back on YouTube, but now it's kind of like a problem because people know me as Bringsbane, so I'm going to keep it that way. I didn't find out until I was trying to log into Twitch on my phone. Yep. The confusion. Okay, that's a little bit too dark, sir. Maybe blend it more? Yeah, I'll blend it more. Good. Yeah, I used to play a lot of D&D. Again, big nerd here. But it's just, it takes so much time. Hold on. So there's this thing underneath. Artseed started streaming. Oh my god. When you stream for so long that other streamers actually have the time to start their stream, I feel bad. The one part that kind of quote unquote sucks about like streaming on your own is that you miss all the other streams. Ugh. Something is going on here. What is this? What is going on here? Why is this like small spot not going away? Oh my god. Okay, this. Yes. Food. I should probably try and munch something. My brain has a weird... My brain functions a bit weird. when it comes to food. I love food. I'm always hungry. But when I'm busy, like doing this, I can go for a very, very, very long time without eating. I know. But I'm like, yeah, I know. You're right. But at the same time, like, I do have like water and everything. It's just, again, like I said, my brain is wired weirdly. Almost done. Ooh. No stacks, but diner. I don't have any. Yeah, Aplar. I don't have any snacks at home because I'm not a snacker. I'm yeah, I eat. I don't really snack. You would freak out if you knew. Eat water, exactly. If you knew my habits that the bad habits that I took from work, you would scold me. I kind of expect like Katie coming out of nowhere and scolding me. Cause yeah, no, I don't snack at all. Like yeah, no, I can't snack. I have to eat. Like, um, but yeah, no, can't really snack. Hold on. I apologize if you can hear the sound behind. Apparently, food is being delivered. God. Jesus Christ. Okay, someone is hungry. Resk is a rapper. Is he now? God. No. Every time you say that, Cleo, now I picture like when you told like art to artsy. Wait, artsy. Do you make art? Like that killed me. That really killed me. It's like, did you know? Like Rask makes is there a character limit on YouTube? I think it's 200. Yeah, 200 characters. I mean, you can chop it off. Yeah. The story about your nickname sounds interesting because this actually took a while for you to set up. So composer Cleo, do you compose? Do you compose music? Not with the bed, Aplar. No, I have not, Kirsten. mean, I'm not really on social media, so it would be very hard for me to know. But is there some drama? Is it someone doing a bad representation for the Animal Crossing community? And it's new build. There's also like, okay, Lou Raskovic. It means nothing, but I was looking for a pseudo. Okay. Okay. Speaking okay MMO and there's Cleo, Panini, Destiny, Divide. Yep. Oh. No, 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 no. Don't worry. I'm just focused. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just focused. The fact that Cleo just like, oh yeah, this is Rask. Wait, what? You do compose, yes. You compose music. But carry on, Rask. Don't worry. I'm just invested in your story. Take your time. Internet Explorer Cleo. Aplar. With the shade. Cleo is not even on his stream, and he's still being roasted. Look at me being a bad host, not defending. Sky, need to wait for 3 days to be able to. Kirsten, I feel like you have like a lot of gift to give. My egg doesn't have enough salt, so I'm just salty one. You're just salty one. Oh no. Aplar, don't be salty. Don't be salty. Two gifts. Please. Started coming Ras, so I took it and I liked it very much. During the stream, I was vibing everyone, asking for news and how would I feel. Yeah. You have a pretty like chill vibe, Rask, to be honest. Yeah, it is. Aplar. Time passed and it began to come. Aww. That's actually super sweet. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's actually super sweet. I think it's you do have a very like nurturing, I think, side. Yeah. Yeah. You do have a very like nurturing side, so that's it's a very fitting story. Very fitting. I like it. Kirsten. Need to have like Cleo's sound clip. Okay. Ooh, sweet. Dear God, this is food. god. And here I was, as a young, naive person, saying, yeah, this inkling thing is going to, be so fast and quick. Look at me now. What is going on here? Like, I don't even understand. Yes. Thank you, Poke MMO. Are you almost done with your edit, Cleo? Is it going to be like a stream time? A Leak Central situation? Actually, no. Leak Central is Saturday. Please make it a Saturday. Oh my lord. Okay. The day just after I never launched Pokemon ever again. No! Hold on. I'm just going to mute myself because I'm going to munch a tiny bit. But don't worry. I'm still around. I'm still looking at chat. I'm going to talk to you through chat. All right, and I'm back. Time to continue. I have no one. Like, I don't even know what's going on with the squid. Like, it's just. Thank you, Ryan. Hey, if you don't want us to start shipping, hmm, looking at you respectfully. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just saying. So otherwise, some some shipping will happen. You know. Or we're going to create a crazy story where Rask has to fight that like Dominican guy. Thank you, Aplar. Exactly. Can you imagine? Actually, Aplar is living like a Korean drama life. And the prize is Aplar. Just saying. Exactly. The best prize would be Aplar. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, I have no clue how this squid actually became realistic. No clue whatsoever. I mean, you better win, Rask. I don't know how many Dominican people got tangled in the whole situation, but just saying. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sproutsy. Yeah, I know, because you haven't been there for a bit. Oh my god. Aplar. I'm telling you. Breaking hearts. It's not actually fast, to be honest. For me, like, oh, this is painfully long. It really feels like it's taking forever. Do you think she would break my heart? Aplar. Right now, you have, yeah. I want to trust you, Aplar. But, ma'am, you will have to step away from the bottle. I'm just saying. If you walk away from the bottle, I believe that Rass's heart would be safe. Thank you, Katie. Yeah, I picked purple because I didn't really have any purple drawings, so I decided to. And yes, Katie, long time no see. Welcome back. Hope work wasn't too crazy for you. Yay! That is true. Faithful is key. Faithful and good communication is key. You're not going to get anywhere if there's no communication. Could be definitely the most faithful person, but if you don't talk, then yeah, it's still going to fail. So okay, so there's the actual spots that I need to do. What is this? Okay, so that's the eye. Hope your day at work wasn't too crazy, Katie. I might do... Actually, no. I'm running on grade school level French at all times. Oh no. Oh, Katie. It's fine. It's better than Cleo's. Just kidding. That felt kind of mean. It didn't feel right in my heart. I'm sorry. Not roasting him again. I'm sorry. Okay, boss just came back from a week and a half trip, so my piece is over. Oh yeah, no. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Well, it depends on your boss. Sometimes you're kind of like, you're happy that they're back, but other times you can't live. League Central. Rose Central. No. It's all love. It's all love. It's not... It's like when Dan roasts Animal Crossing Island. It's all love. It is. Very toasty. Actually, you guys make it toasty. Rask. You do make it toasty, because it's just me by myself here, usually, so... Minus 20 Celsius? No. We're not in the minus yet. At least where I live. Katie shouldn't have minus Celsius too. Not at this time of the year. Or at least I would be very surprised. Rask testing his Quebecer French. That's funny. Oh, what? not what I wanted. Brush, pencil, there. Yeah, it's not too cold. 11 sounds about right. The winter is not there yet. You want to eat a poutine? Mmm. Actually sounds good. You have to go to Quebec to eat one though. 'Cause yeah, you have to go to Quebec. If you go to Canada, there's going to be poutines all over. But, and this is me being very biased, the best ones are in Quebec. Specifically Montreal. Yeah. Specifically Montreal. What's a poutine? So a plar. This is the, let's say, college high kids dream. So a poutine is basically fries that are covered with gravy with cheese curds on top. It sounds disgusting because you're like, sorry, fries drenched with gravy and cheese, but no. It's delicious. It truly is delicious. It's the best, I personally think, when you went out drinking. This is the kind of food that comes into my mind whenever I go out and drink with friends. Like when you start like feeling tipsy or something, usually whenever you want to eat, poutine is the one thing, really. It's going to hit the right spot. So yeah. It sounds disgusting, but it's really good. I remember the first time I tried one, I was like, this actually doesn't look very appetizing, but then my life changed. It's obviously not something you can eat every day, but no, trust me. Girl, just if we get some drinks inside you and you're going to be like, oh my god, I feel hungry. If I give you a poutine, you're going to eat it. What could be disgusting about fries, cheese, and gravy? Exactly. But I totally get it, because first time I heard it, I was like, ugh. Yeah. It's just because there's no way. Oh, really? You don't get hungry while you're drunk? I'm the opposite. And it's not like I don't get drunk. It's just when you drink, it's the first, like when you start getting tipsy, getting there, you just feel like I want to eat. Poutine is going to hit the right spot. Be hungry. It's good for the belly. True. Very true. But yeah. But I don't stop until you're sober. Oh, you're the singer. Yeah, you're definitely the friend that we need to bring to a karaoke bar. Who's going to get stuck to the mic. Like, come on, Ablar. We have to go. No, 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 no. One more song. One more song. The singer. Yep. The singer. Exactly. There's always one in a lot of group. Okay. It's just the squids usually have like a texture. Last time I got drunk, I was playing Mario Kart with Sienna's mod, and the oh no. Oh, a blar. Oh man. Bad Habit by Steve Lacy. I might have to. I'm like I said, I'm terrible with names. But if I can recognize like a song, it's a different song every time. That's good. I'll take that. Do you have like a hit list of all your wild drunk songs? Keep me away from the bottle if Cleo's around. Do you know that I'm an agent of chaos? And if I know you in real, I would actually pour more inside your your glass. Because I'm the friend that actually holds the bottle and be like, "You want more? Let me pour you another one." And proceed to hear oops because I kind of went overboard. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm also I'm the friend that is a terrible influence. I keep you safe, but if you're having fun, you can count on me. Yes. Oh my god. Ablar, you sing? Yes. And he's going to say collab when. I don't know. What the heck am I doing? Yeah. Collab when. So, unfortunately for me, the squids have like a texture to them. So that's what I'm trying to achieve, but it's so boring. It's like just making dots. I apologize in advance for this thrilling moment. Can you imagine? The real test to see if Cleo's lurking would be if I start like either singing something, you know? That would definitely bring he would come out like out of nowhere. Or actually stay silent and try to clip the whole thing. That would be very sneaky. Hope everything is okay on your end, Katie. Not too much traffic. Cleo has a lot of editing to finish, so. Oh goodness. Why is this so long? Jeez. It looks great. I'm not, you know, super complaining, but just hit a train installed. What? No. Mm-mm. No. No, 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 no. Katie. That will require a little bit more context, because you can't just drop that and leave. Because it feels like, you know, in a murder mystery. Wrong wording? I had to stop and wait for both types of vehicles. Like, Katie. This is not just wrong wording. It's a it's a completely different meaning. Katie's built different. Oh, yeah, Rask. Wasn't that super late for you? Like, go to sleep. I had to stop for a train. Yeah. And I hit a train. That's very different. Not the same vibe. Not the same amount of danger. Okay. So the texture is actually okay. Yes. Good night, Ras. Thank you so much for lurking and hanging around. It was super fun. Uplifted when I don't see you, Rask. Wow, Katie. Wow. This is I heard the mod voice, Katie. Goodness. I'm sure I'm making my life complicated. Thank you. Thank you. Again, clearly not a pro streamer, because I have a complete disregard. Yeah. Yes, Rask, see you tomorrow. Not on my channel for sure. It's probably going to be on Cleo's channel. Yeah, yesterday was wild. Like, Ras was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm going to sleep. And just boom. Like, gazillion donations. Which is funny because Truong was like, yeah, you do need to put your social media. You do need to put like a way for donations. I'm like, are you crazy? But yes, good night, Ras. Sweet dreams. See you around. Take care of yourself. Actually, yeah. Adding the texture is going to change everything. For sure. No pranks. I mean, you can't prank because there's no means for pranks. I'm not sponsored or anything. Yes, see you. It's funny. Cleo is always like worried about, you know, being attacked with the nation. And yet, yesterday, the worst thing happened. God, so many dots. But if I zoom out, it works. Oh my god. Like, is there like another way to do that without me just droplet maybe? Hold on. No, that's not the same. That's the problem. Maybe if I raise the brush size. Oh boy. See, no, that's too much of a, like a droplet. I mean, it could be nice for the end, but oh well. Back to the dot thingy. I cannot wait for the weekend. Oh. Slowly getting there. Whew. Feels like a marathon. If Cleo didn't have to edit that much, I would have been maybe not knowing that this setup is not. I don't know what are you talking about, Katie? What is a break? This is where my healthcare worker endurance is paying off. I took a small break a little bit earlier to eat food, but like Cleo, I do have a bladder of steel. That actually is super funny. A bladder of steel. I can feel your mod stare, Katie, and Aplar. The kind of mod stare, like, self-care is important. I'm like, yes, I know. Don't worry. And I'm very much like, yeah, don't forget to stretch and hydrate. But myself, yeah, Yeah, it's a state of. I know it's a state of concern. I know. I know. But really, it's like right now, this is really the stamina of a healthcare worker that have been through a lot. But look, like it's going well. Some texture needs to be added, but I can't wait to start with the ink. I think the ink is going to be much faster because it's like super glossy. Oh no. Yep. I do switch position in my chair. Like right now I'm sitting in a in a weird position. I'm kind of like it's a mod's obligation to be a hypocrite. But yeah, no, I am like I'm switching, sitting position to make sure that I'm not like super static. Um, and I do like sometimes stretch because usually this doesn't require like a whole. It's not a whole body exercise really, so I can. Oh my god, I will never do another squid ink like this. Mm-hmm. Switching position. It's actually important. Yeah, I'm never, ever going to draw another squid ink like this. Good gracious. I mean, mind you, it's fun. And I'm actually very surprised and happy on how this turns out, but yeah, no. Never again. And if someone asked me for another color for this one, I would just apply a filter and just switch the color, because there's no way. Ooh boy, what happened here? Oh no. Hold on, go back. Ah, jeez, okay, hold on. Do you guys have any plans for Halloween? Any parties, any trick-or-treating, or, babysitting? Handing out candy. Oh, Katie. Aplar. Honestly, no. Every year for Halloween, I always went out on a date, and now I'm single. Mm-hmm. That single life. It's funny because for Halloween, because right now, since I'm assigned to some elderly care center, I might have to dress up. It's an activity with all the employees, like all the staff. They dress up in costumes, and we kind of like walk around like the elderly care center to kind of, make the residents either laugh or, this kind of like heartwarming stuff. I haven't done that in years. Hey, Plar, don't make us finance plane tickets for Rask and make that shipping go happen. Just saying. Can you imagine? Make some kind of event. Find a date for a Plar. Yeah. The shipping even when he's not there. Exactly. That'd be very funny. It'd be even funnier if it wasn't really off to go sleep. Just like silently watching the conversation. Exactly. Katie knows. You're not built like that. What do you mean you're not built like that? Don't pursue. Katie. Not with the chonton. First of all, okay, the spelling. I can't with the spelling. Let me type the kind of okay. You better translate what I typed. Applar, otherwise it's going to be a little bit off, I would say. Not gonna lie, I thought Rask was in his 30s. But would that be such a bad thing? I theorized it. Yes, you did. I know. But yeah, Applar, would that be such a bad thing? I mean, obviously it depends on the level of 30s, but he could be just 30 or 31, you know? I know, Katie. This is me trying to defend, you know, being 30. Oh my god. I'm trying to be like, is 30 old? 38 is no go. Look at us trying to create some kind of like dating show. That's funny. Okay, okay, the spots, I like it. That's good. 30, okay. So that's where Aplar draws the line. If you're um older, if you're 31, that's not good. But 30, that's a pass. Create a dating show, that'd be amazing. Can you imagine a dating show? It would be so unhinged. Like gloriously unhinged. Last crosser dating. That, oh my god. The last crosser dating. Hold on, Katie. We need to figure out how it is going to work. So obviously, the season would kind of like switch between, you know, if people are more like straight, if they're gay, lesbian, bisexual, and whatnot. That way, that we can match like more. It works out that I'm not a contestant. Yeah, I know. No, don't worry. Me either. But can you, like, I'm kind of wondering like how it would work, because it would be like a team. Wouldn't it just be like some kind of like just bachelor, but you introduce like games in order to be able to pick your date? Apar, this is for your own good. This is yeah, a team dating competition, Sproutzy. We need to brainstorm this, because right now Katie is single and Rask is too far, and obviously like this is just me starting a ship that is non-existent. Exactly, we need to someone to compete for Aplar's love. But we need to kind of like figure out like the logistics on how this is going to work. So there needs to be games for points, obviously. Those, whoever gets more points. Okay, Sproutzy, details. Let's focus on the most important part. We need to figure out like a strategy. Exactly, Apart. Excellent question. Two teams that whittle down. Group dates. Yes, Katie. Genius. But yeah, Katie. And Aplar, because Aplar, it depends on what you look for in a person. Raz doesn't have a Switch. We can find a solution. Don't worry. Creative directions. But so for the games, it depends on what you want to look for Aplar. Because, you know, depending on what you look for, the games needs to, you know, reflect that ability. Dedicated or extremely, like, not bored, but it's just funny to kind of like let that imagination. Can the game be the Olympics? Oh, that'd be good. Like different. Oh, do you think there's a best Ras? He just. Oh, oh no, Katie, Katie. But yes, the Olympics, that would work. Like a physical prowess. The need to be also like games that are close to Mario Kart and other stuff like competitive stuff. That would be good. Because obviously he needs to be good at Mario Kart if he ends up being with you, Aplar. Because you can't always beat, you know, everyone. You need someone to challenge you. You see this clip of different characters. Really, Katie? I noticed during the last when we did the clip for um the Nintendo Talk song that Cleo just disguised as another character. I was kind of troubled. Like I was like, I am not going to ask this question. I'm just going to roll with it. See, I got you, Aplar. It needs like to be several like games and stuff like that. That way, there's some kind of challenge. It keeps you interested. Because if you beat him all the time, you're going to get bored. Not me, actually. Just this is just me spouting nonsense, by the way, Ablar. Do not like the one person to beat Ablar in MK as a key to our hearts. Yes, Katie. The Ablar like tournament. That would be so good. Oh god. He is the master of disguise. Cleo is actually a cosplayer. Just saying. I mean, we saw it with the very cute costume. He was basically Barry. And technically, you know, The Rock. Man, that game was so funny. MK race to have to race on my favorite tracks. Yeah, Saplar. We need to have like a custom like custom selection for the tracks. That way it's like a playlist and they have to go through all of them. Yes, the Barry cosplay was priceless. The fact that Cleo pulled it like last minute is also something that is impressive. The dedication. He was like, he wanted to reach that. Trying to think of your favorite tracks right now. I don't know. It's now I picture like a Plar, you know, at a, you know, when there's like parties and friends. Yeah, I know. This plan is getting deep. Hey, right now, it's a good motivation. Because right now, this squid is slowly getting into my nerves because I'm like, why aren't I done already? It's been hours. To my defense, I did try and finish Turtwig earlier, but still. But yeah, that's how like Aplar spots her future dates, like in friend group setting. You know, they're all playing video games, chilling, but she has eyes on whoever wins at Mario Kart. As soon as you win, interest is back. Welcome back, Kirsten. You didn't miss much. We're trying to figure out a way to make a dating game to find a date for Aplar. I'm so trash at Mario Kart. I have a high respect for them. Whew, goodness. Okay, almost there. Musical chair in Animal Crossing. I'll add the lighting after. Okay. I need to... hold on. So... what's this? Okay, so these are spots. The most elaborate planning to find a date. That's how much we have your back, Aplar. Okay. So this is actually annoying. Hold on. Okay, so the 2 is actually this? Yes, it is. Good. The beauty of vectors. Oh. Whoops. Okay, never mind. Just going to let it slide for this. Nope. Not that either. Okay. And this too, because... alright. Aplar is busy making a track for future matches. I mean, it's important. We'll know if Rask gets interested if she makes the playlist and he ends up buying a Switch. Just saying. Just saying. Should you put it in order? I mean, it should be in order that makes sense for you know, a race. What is going on? Hold on. We refer only to editing the layer. Oh, to other layers. Okay. Whew. Oh, thank God. I am safe. Oh no. No, 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 no. Because I didn't close the bottom part. Never mind. Goodbye. Oh, sweet Gartic. I have learned nothing. Thinking of putting in order based on difficulty. Yes. Yeah. That too. So it needs to be like Mario Kart and Quiplash. You know? Like a mix of those two. Mario Kart would become like, oh, how good you are at like Mario Kart if you can beat like a player. Oh no. But Quiplash might actually be interesting. Yeah. Look at us planning. Kirsten got our back. Isn't Rask also installing Sky? Just saying. Katie, we could, chaperone a Plar. I'm kidding. I'm having too much fun. This is ridiculous. A flower is like, not the chaperone. Yep. Like old school. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh god, did I? Genius. Hold on. Actually, you need to be on here. I'm telling you, this would be too funny. Alright. I never thought painting. Like, I want to download it now. Probably will for tonight. But work. Oh no, did I delete like an idiot? Okay, no, just this line. There you go. I do have work tomorrow. Do not want to work. Okay. Oh. Yes, sweet bucket paint tool. Thank you. This is saving me so much time. Oh, nope. Gartic again. Ah, excellent, excellent, excellent. There's this tiny squiggle. Thank you. I'm impressed with myself. Because I never thought I would be able to draw something like this ever in my life. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Sproutsy. way. Splatoon. Hiring an artist? Please no. I have I have no qualification whatsoever. I just observed a Splatoon thing and tried my best to kind of reproduce the thing without actually tracing over. Because again, the exercise is to be able to, you know, to make your own version of it. I don't know. Like maybe you have to go through art school or something, which I really never. I don't. I don't know what's their qualification. But clearly, like surely they have like something else. But yeah, tomorrow I might have to, at work, I might have to try some clothes for the residents for the Halloween like party they're going to do. The theme I think for this year is like clothes through the ages. So it's yes, it is. And the team, like my actual like coworkers are so fun. So basically it's like they go from the 1900s all the way to the 1990s. Obviously they're not going to go through like 2000 because elderly care center, you know. They might not really care too much, but I don't know like which era I'm going to have assigned to me. I have the 1990s. That could be okay with me because I'm actually close to that. And it's going to be pretty much everything neon. Like the neon everything. Which is doing a comeback right now. Oh my god. If anyone makes a commission for a Splatoon thing, I'm going to charge them so much for this. When my grandma was in long-term care, they had so many events. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Where I'm assigned, I actually have a lot of activities for the residents, which it's sometimes that really made me accept, you know, going to that place because I wasn't sure. Because I always have like a say on if I want to go somewhere or not. And again, like I mentioned, I think was it last stream or at least maybe on Discord, I was kind of like having a very light PTSD, to be honest, especially with the whole COVID thing. And I wasn't sure if I wanted to go back to elder care, to be honest. Even though I know that they need so much, like, but when I visited, just learning that these people were doing those kind of activities, I was like, yeah, it just shows how much like they care, and that for me is super important. Because I've been to places where they didn't really care about the residents, and that for me is a no-go. If you don't care about the residents, I can't work with you because it's going to make me infuriated. So yeah. Plus, I mean, bonus, they have the cutest cat. I have to take a picture at some point. I need to take the time to take pictures. But they have this cutest cat. She's so fat, but she's so cute. And yeah, so tomorrow, probably I will try the costumes. I do have a lot of meetings. Yes, the cat and the rabbit. It's it's everything for me. But yeah, for sure I'll try. Oof, that's kind of rough. Hold on. They're very affectionate too. So for me, it's already a good sign, you know? I remember, like, they showed me pictures. They actually brought in a miniature horse. That's not a pony, by the way. It's an actual miniature horse to come and visit the residents directly on their floors. So the miniature horse would actually like go inside the rooms and just, you know, snuggle with the residents. And I was like, "What? You did that?" That was obviously pre-COVID, but I was still very impressed. Just the fact that you actually took the effort of bringing a horse, of all things, like, to the residents. Yes, I approve. The horse is here. Yeah, it was a very nice gesture. But the staff is terrific. I love them. Okay. How the heck does that go? I'm sorry, I'm looking at the picture and I'm trying to figure out, like, I did that, but I'm not even 100% sure, like, how I'm supposed to. Okay. Thank you, Katie. Thank you. It's just, I'm trying to wing it. Question mark. Okay, so it should go like this. Get out. Not me getting out of my own stream. Oh my god. I wonder if Leo is still alive. It's going to be like the Ouija board. Cleo, if you can hear us, show us a sign. Not us, like, channeling the freaking phasmophobia. Is emoji walking the right way? Yes, it's walking away from the door. So I think it works. Oh no. Get out. But yeah, I'm going to channel like the Phasmo vibe for Cleo. It's like Cleo is a ghost. So it's Cleo, if you can hear us, show us a sign. Walking towards the door. Oh god. Okay, so is it like that? He's moonwalking to the door. He has class, just saying. So I can hold on. So it's like this. Arcs and shadows. What in the hell? Hold on. Yeah, no. Because my ink is different. So I might F it. We're going to roll my way. I don't care anymore. I'll keep it simple because nobody got time for that. Michael Jackson emoji. Oh god. A Michael Jackson emoji. Doing the moonwalk. Naplar, I really hope I didn't make you waste your whole day. Cause I know that you had like stuff to do. Okay, so like this, I think. Shut here. When is it due for your homework? Okay. Tomorrow you'll be able to blame Cleo. I had to keep an eye out to make sure that Dan wasn't streaming. Exactly. Tomorrows are here for that. To postpone everything. Okay, so hold on. I will actually fix the weird thing this. Like, what is this? Either tomorrow night or by my next class. Okay. Yeah, please check, just to make sure. The worst thing is whenever there's like a last minute either assignment or exam that you weren't aware. Because I've experienced that during my younger student days, you know, walking into class and learning that there was a test. And I was like, wait, what? There was? It's like mistakes were made. Those are the worst. And trying to like pray that the questions are not so bad. Yeah, no, I hate these. So the flow would work that way, but I have like this weird line and I'm too lazy to remove it. Let's try to change this. Yeah. I have a weird relationship with school. It's like I love learning, obviously, because I mean, my studies take forever to finish. But I also hate studying for an exam. If I have to study like for a patient, like a special, like there's a case that we need to kind of understand or something, like I can study for like hours, but otherwise I just don't care. If it's so for an exam, I'm like, ugh, for an exam, yuck. For a patient though, no problem. For an exam, it feels like I'd rather have my teeth pulled than studying. I wish I could learn without learning. Yup. 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 Hold on. So this actually physically doesn't work. It would need this part. It's just I like studying, but I don't like studying for exams or to be like graded. I wish, Katie, osmosis of knowledge would be so good. Yeah. Teachers do be like that. I think it's the part of school that bothers me. It's really the one sentence that I hate and I heard a lot is there's not just one way to see a solution to this problem. And then you're like, oh, cool. So you kind of go about like what you think would be a solution to, or at least an answer to the question. And then you start like writing and you're kind of proud of yourself. And the teacher tells you, no, you're wrong. And you're like, but I thought that there was more than one way to solve this problem. And it's like, psych, there was actually only one. The teacher's version. My boss is taking me take up a copywriting course. What? The heck is that? Yeah, I'm the same Aplar. I just want to. I love learning things, but when I want to. Which is actually fairly often. It's just don't give me an exam. To have an actual sharp edge. Style of sales marketing writing. Huh. Well, obviously, never heard about this. Which makes sense because I'm not nowhere near close marketing. Interesting. if they pay you, give you time to do it, and you. That's true, but I mean, they have to give you time to actually do it, though. If they don't, it's kind of like kind of stupid. What am I even doing? Hold on. Woman, please. Stop this confusion. Okay. So. But yeah, they have to give you time off. Like, it sounds like if it's going to be a bit beneficial for you, you know, it could be good. But obviously, if it doesn't give you time to do that, then that's kind of like, my dude, please. Ugh. Yeah, he expects you to deal with your workload and do the class. I mean, obviously, you might have to set boundaries on, like, look, if you want me to take the course, I'm going to schedule blocks off my schedule. Yeah. If a boss considers reality sometimes, like how time works, that's a good boss, which is very rare. When that happens, they feel like they're unicorns. Or, unfortunately for me, I've become a little bit more cynical when it comes to that. If there's a good boss, I always feel like they're going to just leave. They're not going to stay, because some workspaces are so like corrupted. Not corrupted in you know, the literal sense, but some workspaces are so toxic, I would say, that yeah. Yes. Custom emotes, Sproutsy? You have me curious too. Oops. Nope. Not like this. Is that true? What are you guys doing right now? Aside from watching me suffer with this painting. Alright, Animal Crossing code. I run out of space so fast. Building a new version of the island we toured the other day. Pretending to be a good mod. Aplar. You are a good mod. There's no pretend. You are a good mod. Goodness. Oh my god, we're getting there. I think the underneath tentacle part, the white part, is going to be kind of easy to do. Just want to finish those big pieces. I hope Cleo is not dead on his desk while editing. There's enough. Oh yeah. How many how many mods do Payton have? Because I only mod for crossing minutes, so I don't really know. I know. I did accidentally make a bunch of close code on my mother's Switch, so I couldn't post them. Oh. 23 mods? Holy moly, that's a lot. And Sproutsy, that's so tragic. Isn't there a way to, like, bring those back? That's a lot of mods. But, I mean, I believe Payton has more viewers per stream than Dan? Question mark? I'm not even sure. I mean, because for Dan we're only 3 mods. Yeah, Payton really does get a lot of crazy people. I think that's the kind of like the part of being a girl streamer. You're going to attract like the weird crowd sometimes. One reason why I'm totally fine never showing my face ever, because the weirdos. Cleo? Hold on. Katie is a mod. There's Valid. There's Raz. Dan. Hold on. Katie, Valid, Dan, Raz. I think there's Mumu. There's some that I don't see often because I think it's like I think Mumu is sometimes there, unless I'm wrong when it comes to the name. Oh yeah, Ron, true. Oh yeah, Panini. I mean, we mostly remember people that we see often. That's why. Hold on. Need to look from afar. So this is... There's something off. The Bible. That's so funny. I swear, some of the Gartic prompt, I'm like, what is this? Is this some kind of inside joke I'm not aware? 99% it's yes. The answer is most likely yes. going to chuck a Bible. Not like this. Okay, so oh my god, yes. Ron gets, my goodness. Yeah, Ron does get a lot of the cursed prompt. For me, it was the first time last round of Gartic where I'm like, what is this? I was not having it. There were so many prompts, like people would ask, and I'm like, I don't know, like, what? how are you supposed to draw this? No, don't say that, Aplar. It's for everyone. Don't make me jump into Peyton's like stream and call you out specifically, you know, single you out. Yeah, when I had to draw you and Valid, I was like, I don't know how they look like. I honestly don't know how they look like. Why do you want me to draw? So I was like, okay, this is going to be generic people. A and B. And yeah, that's it. I couldn't do more. I know, exactly. It's like, I don't know how they look like. It was fine, it was fine. It's just funny. What is going on here? Why is the... Huh? Aw, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, the paint effect is starting to come alive. That's good, that's good. Yeah. I think it was like maybe the second prompt that I had. And I think I let out an audible like, oh come on, kind of thing. Oh yeah, trying to be very confused. It was still hilarious. I loved it. Okay, so this looks actually fine. I might do a little bit more highlight there before I highlight even more. Hey, I tried. But yeah, I do have to thank Cleo and Artsy and yeah, to kind of pushed me in the streaming direction. Because if I hadn't played the Gartic, thank you so much, Aplar. Because if I haven't known like or tried Gartic with you guys, like streaming would have not been like on my mind. Like I almost felt like obsessed, to be honest, with the Gartic. I was like, this is way too much fun for my own good. what is going on. And yeah, I think I even said it in the first stream to Cleo, like, I haven't felt this, like, this much fun, I think, in a long time. Because, you know, I haven't stayed up until like crazy hours just because of a game in a very long time. Thank you. I wouldn't consider myself like a streamer. Oh, Katie. Again, crazy part is this buddy is the first time I tried drawing an inkling. I'm a streamer. Such a only requirement. You stream once and you become a streamer. Like in this case, like twice, but yeah, I never drew an inkling before because it's addictive. Is it now? I think, you know what's addicting? I think it's the interaction that you have. Like, interacting with you guys is like the most fun. You know? Because the streaming part's just, I could just turn off the stream and do the same thing. But talking to you is actually like the most fun that I have. Because even if it's not like Discord where we can go back and forth, I still like enjoy that aspect a lot. Yeah. Not to use on like the fact that it's taking a long time for me to actually paint this is kind of driving me nuts. No, don't worry. Shipping you and Ras is always, it's fun because it just came like during the chat. It would have never crossed my mind ever, you know. Streams have been pretty much, yeah, that's very true. I mean, I interact with my work with a lot of people, but it's just not the same. I think it's a form of friendship. Whenever someone like streams, and it depends on the streamers. Like, yes, it would, unless Applar, if you know, give us a sign. If it's something that that needs to be like a plask. That's funny. I can't. Yeah, Applar, unless there's a clear like sign that you're like, yes, I am actually interested. The ship would not set sail. You're the master. of this boat. You let it like sink, or you try to save it, or just let it go, and you know, then we're officially on board. I am so sorry. Like, the amount of time that I'm spending on this is kind of unreal. Like, I don't even know why I'm putting so much time on this. No, don't worry. The most fun, I think, would be just that dating game. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. And you know, it's always hard because there's no faces, there's no voices, and so don't worry. Something that I won't bring up in Cleo's stream at all. Oh goodness. Yes, I did. I did. I did. Um, but it's just I mean, it's kind of close to what we talked about before. Um, you know, with kind of reading the lines when you mod, and Cleo, did you know that there was a plask? By the way, Katie, I'm running with this. A plask is so funny. Ship is going on, some kind of shenanigans. Yeah. No, I'm not going to do that. The leak police. Isn't it genius? A plask? Oh my god. It's too funny. But yeah, no, it's because you know, there's when you have like the actual voice of the person interacting, it's a good indicator, and if you're kind of pushing it too far, or you know, you should cut it out or something. But since there's none of that, this is going to stay into the stream. Especially because, I mean, there's younger audience in Cleo's stream, and they might like take it too seriously and be like, oh, for real, and just start like, I don't know, talking, which for me is a no-no. Katie is the best mod for this. No? That red, like, I was going to say alarm, but it's not alarm. But that red light. We know. The police is there. Keep forgetting children exist. Not on my stream. Well, I mean, so far. The amount of details. Why do I do that to myself? I mean, Katie, you're just doing your mod duties, which is to keep Cleo in check. Because again, he keeps on leaking. He said, well, it's okay. Well, so far there's no children on my stream. At least I hope so. If there's children right now watching, I'm terribly sorry. How do I know? I don't know. That's the thing. A flower. Oh my god. Okay, a flower. Do you have something to say, a flower? A plastic babies? Oh my god. Katie creating a family that is non-existent of a non-existent couple. Or is it? Tin tin tin. That's funny. Actually, I don't know if there's no kid watching my stream. Kirsten making it into a Sims. Oh no. Oh my god. Is it time to make it like a Sims 4 game and stream it? Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Can you imagine? Exactly. Faceless Sim. We kind of need like some kind of like indicator. You'd get to pick at least like, you know, the height and some of the stuff. But would definitely make an applause. Rask is a cat. Is the cat in Sims? Yes. Are you saying that Aplar is going to be a cat lady? Like a single cat lady? I'm not a furry. Oh my god. Unless... Aw, 2 cats. That'd be so cute. Look at you being cute. What the heck? Okay, so now we need to plan for the whole family, friends. Who is going to be who, doing what? It's going to be like the composer crew family. That'd be so funny. Can you imagine a composer crew family? Doesn't watch the VOD? Oh my god. I mean, I can turn it off for the replay if you want. There's really no problem. Yes. I would have to be a doctor in this game because obviously they don't have osteopath, but the closest would be a doctor. True. Maybe it's going to be like, those? They're crazy. Those girls are completely crazy. Yeah, Rast does have a very good sense of humor. It really looks like it. I'm pretty sure he's probably going to laugh pretty hard about it. He's going to be like, more like, what the heck, but laughing more than being like, this is weird, I think. You know? Okay, maybe this. Yeah, a composer crew family would be fun. Oh, jeez. No, 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 no. Not the brush size. I haven't played The Sims 4 in forever though. And I mean, the composer crew family is probably like too big. Like I'm pretty sure there's like too many people for us to be able to efficiently make the whole family. Ooh, really? Again, like I said, I haven't played Sims in such a long time, so that's cool. Oh my god, this ink squid is physically making me feel pain. I haven't touched either Sims 3 or 4 in ages. You don't have a computer anymore? Really? That's true. That's very true, Par. But I remember when I tried like Sims 4, at first I was hyped, but then it's not disappointed, but almost. I didn't feel like it was not the same. Oh, really? Katie needs. You need to start streaming and have donations. Just saying. It's time to do a fundraising for Katie. Katie needs a new computer. Actually, can I do that with just this? Maybe? Hard stop on that. Don't worry, I feel you. It's like when Trong was like, I wonder who's gonna not me apply. I don't know what you're talking about. I know how you feel, like Katie. It's just like when I started streaming and Trong was like, where's the social, like all the social media stuff? I'm like, why? You know? Especially when he mentioned like, oh, you know, for donation you can use coffee. I'm like, Trong, I see you. There's no way I'll allow you to do that. I think the only moment I would actually maybe accept is if I reach the elusive, you know, being sponsored, like that YouTube thing with like 1K subscribers, 4K watch hours, and everything. I know. I could see Trong from afar. I was like, no, I see you, sir. And it's funny because Trung and I have like a very, I would say, similar way of thinking. We are extremely like generous when it comes to Aplar, please. No, there's no way. But yeah, like we're very generous with our time and everything, but we're not good at either asking or receiving help or anything like grateful. It just feels weird for us because we just do things, but we don't really expect anything in return, to be honest. Just feels right. I would feel bad if I had 1K subs. I'm like, what the heck am I going to produce? Like, exactly. Coerce people into subbing to me. Yeah. Okay, so time to use this so I can switch. Okay. True, there's a lot of things to draw, which is something that I'm really... Right now I'm having fun. Like I said, I never did any like Splatoon art before, which again, it's going to be weird because people are going to look at it and be like, no way, yes, way. I never, like, have you seen the kind of art that I would do on a regular birds? I can draw you. I can maybe, like, if I have a picture of your Animal Crossing villager, yeah, for sure, I could. Like, I don't, watercolor is like the only thing that I would do, you know? Guess what Aplar looks like? That'd be fun. Whoa, that's a dangerous territory. That's a very dangerous territory, Katie. I would need at least, like, you know, hair color or something, because, you know, basic stuff. I would honestly rather have an Animal Crossing character. Yeah, Katie. No. But yeah. So for me, it's actually fun. It's a good challenge because it brings me like way out of my comfort zone. No clues. Oh God. I could try. My cat is currently looking at me like I'm making a mistake in my life. He's like, Mom, don't do that. Only clues you're getting me about you. Katie, I have bad news for you. Anything physical, I forget. I only know that you're a heartbreaker. So, that's about it. I'm a terrible friend. I honestly, what I would do, because I honestly don't remember anything, I would cheat and go back to Cleo's old stream and check who your character in Animal Crossing was. Yeah, that's it. Less information and more fun. You live with danger. You have way too much faith in me. Watch me cheat and make a cat with a bun on its head. And I say, that's Katie. Not Katie, but that's Plar. If I did a cut for Katie, it would have like a megaphone or like a police siren on top, like of the head, like a hat, a tiny hat. Plar has to be picking her nose. There's okay, friends. No. Katie, the nose picking. I know. When I get these, I'm like, oh yeah, just Cleo picking his nose. I'm like, nope, I'm not going to. I'm going to sabotage this. What is even? Again, with the amount of work that I put for this dang drawing, what am I doing with my life? Oh yeah, Gartic phone. Very true. Hold on, Carrie. Aplar. Why? My brain is being tired. Aplar. What mode of Gartic though? So you actually okay, so that would be a game of Gartic where you would be either you did a description, like a written description, and then like let's say that all the contestants would be on a Discord call and we would tell them like, okay, here's how's Aplar looks like. The prompt that you have to draw is draw what you think Aplar looks like, and the closest one gets one date with her. The chance of one date with her. And then, you know, we describe what, like, according to what you wrote, obviously, and see the kind of shenanigans they're going to come up with. That sounds a good, like, 1 point. Wow. Okay. So hold on. It's 1 point for Gartic, 1 point for Quiplash, and 1 point for Mario Kart. What's the best score? Like, what would be the top score? I see. Yeah, Aplar is harsh, but at the same time, it's like, it's a dating game. They gotta be worthy. Oh my god, the squid. I can't with it anymore. This took me all day. This is unreal. Gotta throw Animal Crossing to make it really hard. Do they have to do a sabotage league? Like the top two? To determine who's the winner? They have to do like a sabotage league kind of event? Villager hunting for your favorite villager? Yes! You have to do it like a Sabo League, where you have like a selection of villagers that you like, and you like put points next to it, and those you hate is like minus point. And they need to reach, because they're like they're not working together. Obviously, they have to work like by themselves. It needs to be like, okay, you need to reach 20 points. I think we have a good, like, we're onto something. I'm just saying. Exactly. Aplar decides when the sabotages go out. Oh my god. What have we created? We created a monster. We created a monster. Nobody's gonna shoot for. Aw, come on, Katie. Aplar. God damn, why I keep saying Katie when clearly Katie is not the one participating. But yeah, no. Aplar, that's so funny. Don't underestimate. That would be actually fun. But what if the person lives at the on the other side of the planet? Yes, Katie is the producer. Exactly. Like, how does it work for the date? If, let's just say, someone lives in France and wins somehow. Very true. What if, like, the troll gift for the date is actually a date at Blathers, at the coffee, in Animal Crossing? Oh, goodness. Okay. What do we think, friends? Whew. This was a process. Holy moly. It's a dating show I love to watch. The date is just 1 hour Discord call. Yes. I mean, that'd be, you know. A call out on Discord. People are going to be very curious. Thank you, thank you. I wanted to do okay, droplet. Yeah. Okay, that is actually good. Might take another color. This. And 1 hour Discord call. That'd be so funny. Oh my god. Does that mean that we need to make a, like a bail out button? You know, when you go on a terrible, terrible dates and there's like you text an SOS to your bestie so she saves you from that terrible date? Do we need that? Because just something just in case, If a player is like, nope, 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 I want out, you know? Some kind of like signal. The winner deserves a date. Alright, if you live on the edge. But if it's a bad date, you need to spill all the tea. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Okay. Hold on. So, where is... Yes, okay, so all the colors are there. Goodbye, colors. I just picture a plier setting smoke signal, a third wheel button. A third wheel button. We need assistance in the date. Please. May the third wheel show up. Oh god, that'd be so funny. Okay, so let me... Ugh. Oof, this is rough. Maybe this? Ooh, the delay. This is... This has been a very productive stream, especially because we've got... I know, Katie going mom mode. I totally agree and appreciate. This is too fun. Do you want some bagel bites? No, not the bagel bites. What would be your tactic to scare them away? Katie? Like, if clearly, like, a player is like, yeah, this is not going to cut it. And you have to rescue a plus babies. Are you going to ask? So when are the babies coming? Oh my lord. That'd be... yeah. That would do it. Can you imagine? Like the mom, like let's say that Clara would be your mom. Just barging in, like, into this date. And she asks, like, so when are the babies coming? My god. Yeah. If you want your date to go away, that's the way to go. That's it. We have the solution. That'd be so funny. When am I getting grandbabies? Oh my god. Oh, I physically felt the pain. Katie takes the role very seriously. Hold on. Okay, so that's not here. Is it this? Okay, it's this. Katie doesn't joke. She takes the mom duty very seriously. Oh boy, what is this tragedy over there? Hold on. This is not okay. Ooh, Jesus. This is not okay. Oh god. Your cancer always in mom mode. Aw. It is. It sounds so fun. That's the thing. It does sound hilarious. What the heck is going on here? Okay, whatever. See, the stream has been going on for so long that we actually came up with a show, a dating show for Katie. For sorry, I know, for Aplar, while Katie is being the producer dash mom dash rescue in case of a bad date. And we make, like, we ask Cleo, like, can you make the like the song, the intro song for the show? We want Katie to get a boyfriend. No, we need to get you a boyfriend, ma'am. Just saying. Next season, unless across the standing. Oh my god. That'd be so fun. I know. Cleo making the theme song. That's hilarious. He'd be so confused. What's going on? Hold on. Did something disappear with my lines? Hold on. What happened? Just watch the VOD. I would feel bad because this stream has been going on for so long. I would completely understand. People are going to feel pain while watching this. They're going to be like, oh my god, she never stops. I'm so sorry, this is taking extra time because that's the thing, like since I'm not a intro whatsoever. I kind of like wing it, but that's the part where it becomes painful. I'm feeling the pain watching it. It's live. Not like this. So we have actually several ideas. Like the Sims thing, you know? And there's the actual show. Alright. I think this is okay. I think. It's right there. Okay. Smaller, just a swoop on this side just to make sure. Yeah, better. Would a productive stream? I mean, technically, did come out with some pretty good ideas. Even though he kind of became unhinged. Whew, that should be it. Oh my god. Drawing in a dating show. I mean, you need to brainstorm this. I don't know if Cleo is still lurking. He must be like, what am I listening? Watch Cleo just muting the whole stream and be like, no, I can't. They're too unhinged. But there it is. This is my Splatoon dude. Even though it's a bit too long, now that I watched like the original picture, like this length here is a bit too long. But it's fine because I mean I painted the whole thing like out of nothing. Even the head parts, it's not super rounded, and it's a bit too like it's everything is elongated. So 100, yeah, he had to. I think he was like, I can't. I'm too distracted. I actually need to put some. Thank you so much. Just need to drop some light. Yes, thank you. There's sometimes like a tiny bit of white that he put there, I think. So it's really my take on this. I never really like I mentioned, never really painted or did any artwork for Splatoon. Painting this on without like any pen pressure is actually a pain because it takes so much more extra time to make sure that everything is okay. Like it actually took much longer because some tricks that I could use with a pen pressure not working. So it just required me to go like over some stuff and play with the opacity at times, and just yeah, it was kind of a mess. The fact that I don't know how to do some of the patterns, especially for the skin, like yeah, the whole thing was a bit of a pain. But overall, very happy with the results. I'm very happy. Ooh, adding the light actually makes it pop a lot more. I like it. Um, so thank you guys so much for listening to my rambling, watching me paint. It was super fun. Uh, I'll see you around, and definitely when there's going to be enough people, I'll do a Gartic. I'll probably try to schedule it in advance, and yeah, and it so that way like people know it's going to be mostly like Gartic. For some fun stick figure animation. Even if you guys made a dating show for you, hey, it's all brainstorm. Nothing is set into stone. It's all brainstorm. Um, but yeah, it was. Thank you so. We exactly, Katie and I, like, come on, producers, co-producers, to be exact. But yeah, I really want to do a Gartic phone stream next time, but it needs to. Again, we need a little bit more people, so I'll try to schedule it and make sure that people know that it's going to be Gartic. And like I mentioned last time, I'd love to make a stick figure animation, like a cool one. Where do you? Yes. Oh my God, Aplar. Yes. I am absolutely like I am trash at Mario Kart. But if it requires me to host it, we're on. We can like we can coerce Cleo, or actually Aplar could host it, cause you'd be like they have to beat you. That'd be great. If they beat you, then you know they're qualified. All right. So take care, everyone. Have a lovely night. I'll see you around. Who do I send your list to? Ooh, a copy of for each. You know, co-producers. That's what happens. But yeah, have a lovely, lovely night. Um, make general talk with the three of us. It's up to you. I really don't mind. But yeah, so good night. I'll see you around. Take care. And yeah, I'll try to poke in advance next time and not just go into stream without warning. Bye everyone. See you on Discord and see you on other streams.